I knew it was something in my spirit. And I tell you, it was something. Yeah, I told y'all it was something in my spirit. Something wasn't right. Didn't I tell? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Grove Hero, Ridge Grove. Thank God he said y'all, Grove Hero been shot. I was just watching him. Oh my God. Who done shot Grove Hero? Grove speaks from being shot. Oh my God. Y'all, oh my God. Everybody involved need to be locked up in jail awaiting trial. Who done shot Grove Hero, y'all?
Man, what's that? Bradley, man, them folk that shot me in my spine. They took my money, I woke again. I had to tell G about it.
In his spine.
Man, goddamn.
What is your name, sir?
These.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry saying that ain't Mario. Man, what's
Mario, your last name?
Bradley, man, them folk that shot me in my...
They talking about he may not, oh my God. Oh my God, y'all, let me get here. Let me get to Grove. Oh my God. Didn't I tell y'all things just didn't feel right? Where is Grove? Oh my God. He was in Charlotte. He went to the game yesterday. I saw all of that.
Murder beat.
I saw all of that.
Nah, that nigga showed.
He looked like a Bruce Lee. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that.
Got him now, y'all.
I saw that. I saw her.
Hey, brother. Yo, motherfucker.
He called her some clown or something. I saw that. I saw his hair. Oh, wow. So an hour ago, you know, where's that picture? Hold on, he showed. Hold on. Okay, so this picture that he got. I don't know how this guy got this picture, but this won't let me stop. I want this one right here. I want this one right here. Grove speaks after being shot. Y'all, Grove Hero, PRE, paper route. Y'all know how I feel about Grove Hero. I know y'all know how I feel about Grove Hero. I really, really adore this guy. He done went to Africa on vacation created a well so that people in Africa can have free water. They can pump water freely. He done went to the motherland so that his people can have clean water, unlimited. And somebody done shot him in South Carolina. Y'all lying to me. Oh my God. Hey, stop playing. Hey, Willie Spencer. I'm just too done. Oh my God.
Quick question.
Man, goddamn.
What is your name, sir?
These.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, saying that ain't Mario. Man, where's the
Mario,
name?
your last
He was
name?
gonna say these nuts.
Man, them folk that shot me in my spine.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Quick question.
Man, goddamn.
What is your name, sir?
These.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, saying that ain't Mario. Man, where's the
Mario,
name?
your last name?
Bradley. Man, them folk that shot me in my spine. They took my money, I woke again. I had to tell G, but I'm finna die. He finna cry.
Your last Brandon, B-R-A?
Bradley, man, Bradley. Goddamn.
Yeah.
BRADLEY. I'm over here pissing in the
Birthday,
cup.
that's all I need.
Man, damn, bro.
What's your birthday?
Man, hey, dude, they got the smoke, bro. Let me say this real quick, man. Dude, they got the smoke, bro. Hey, bro, you old, bro. God damn, for they shot me, shot Ed. Man, I ain't, man.
Shot
I
who?
can't even, I don't even know if they gonna let
Your last Brandon, B-R-A?
Bradley.
Shot who?
Bradley, god damn.
Yeah.
BRADLEY. I'm over here pissing in the
Birthday,
cup.
that's all I need.
Man, damn, bro.
What's your birthday?
Man, hey, dude, they got the smoke, bro. Let me say this real quick, man. Dude, they got the smoke, bro. Hey, bro, you old, bro. God damn, for they shot me, shot Ed. Man, I ain't, man, bro. I can't even, I don't even know if they gonna let me out the day tomorrow, whatever, to finish my tour. Man, bro.
Finish his tour.
So I know the question everybody gonna be going to and want to know right now, is this somehow connected to what's been going on between PRE and whoever else they, you know what I'm saying? Or was this just a random act? What do y'all think? It's good that he has a sense of humor and he doing fine, you know what I'm saying, to a certain extent, but he did say that they saying he might not be able to walk again. So, man, you know what I'm saying? Oh, right now, is this somehow connected to what's been going on between PRE and whoever else they, you know what I'm saying? Or was it just a random act? What do y'all think? It's good that he has a sense of humor and he doing fine, you know what I'm saying, to a certain extent, but he did say that they saying he might not be able to walk again. So, man, you know what I'm saying? Prayers for Grove Hero, you know what I'm saying? Wish him a speedy recovery. You know, and once again, this is a shooting that didn't happen in Memphis, you know what I'm saying?
South Carolina.
On the road, out of state. So was it random? Was it some isolated shit?
He said, oh, dude.
Find out.
He said, oh, dude.
I want to know right now. Is this
real quick, man? Dude, they got the smoke, bro. Hey, bro, you old, bro. God damn, for they shot me, shot Ed. Man, I ain't, man, bro. I can't even, I don't even know if they gonna let me out the day.
So two people got shot
to finish my tour. Man, bro.
So I know the question everybody gonna be going to and want to know right now. Is this somehow connected?
Yeah, because everybody popped out. Everybody popped out today. Y'all, that's what I was trying to tell y'all earlier. Something was going on. Everybody popped out. Moneybag talking about don't believe everything. I said YOGOTTI was out and then all of a sudden he left. Paper Route Newski. All of them. They just all kind of popped out. And I was like, something ain't right. These streets is hot. I ain't finna die. Ridge Grove P. Are you Ridge Grove P? Oh, hold on. Come on. Who? He said, "Oh boy, with the smoke." Who got the smoke, y'all? Come on.
I told G, but I'm finna die. What? What's up? What's up? What's going on? Man, worse than Mr. Bubba. Man, god damn.
What is your name, sir?
D's.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry saying that ain't Mario. Man, worse than
Mario,
this.
and your last name?
Bradley. Man, them folk that shot me in my spine. They told me I might not walk again. I had to tell G, but I'm finna die. He finna cry.
You lost a Brandon, B-R-A?
Bradley, man. Bradley. God damn. B-R-A-D-L-E-Y. I'm over here pissing in the cookie.
That's all I need.
Man, damn, bro.
What's your birthday?
Man, hey, dude, they got the smoke, bro. Let me say this real quick, man. Dude, they got the smoke, bro. Hey, bro, you old, bro. God damn, folk, they shot me, shot Ed. Man, I ain't, man, bro. I can't even, I don't even know if they gonna let me out today, tomorrow, whatever, to finish my tour. Man,
You done
bro.
been shot in your spine. Y'all, what in the world is going on? That's what I was trying to tell y'all earlier. Everybody popped out. Everybody had popped out. Straight drop popped out. Jizzle popped out. Hold on, I'm trying to see. This was earlier. Oh, I can't play the music. I'm sorry. He popped out. So I don't know if he out or if he's still locked up. Is he out? Or is he still locked up? Thank you, Janet. Thank you. Is he out or is he still locked up? Because I looked for him earlier and I couldn't find him in the system. Yeah, and earlier he had just posted this one. So they popped out. So when he said, "Oh, dude, with the smoke," who he talking about? Oh, Lord, this just really ain't good. This ain't good, y'all. I'm going to tell you this now. I'm going to tell you this now. This ain't good. Who has shot Grove Hero and why? So did he just come, whoever just cut, because he said he was shot and Ed was shot. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I'm trying to see. Hold on. Money, what's his name? I told y'all earlier, BLACYOUNGSTA was talking about body for body.
That comes from the county. Always to make me smile down, bro. You was just on the streets and now you going to traffic. Weight of the world on your shoulders, and you're feeling all alone. You got it, my nigga, just hold up.
Hey, Dwayne. Oh, wow. Okay, so what's on here? Living in hell. Stripes off me. Can go outside. Okay, so hold on. Y'all, see, I hadn't been on them in a minute, but I know how they do that subliminal stuff. I just kind of know. So all that body for body, and they just celebrated. There was something was going on last night. They was all together here recently for KEYGLOCK's birthday. I'm looking, hold on. What paper route was it?
Man, just these niggas, they like big.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to get an understanding of what's going on with Grow. Hold on. Trying to get back to where other boy, so you could hold on, y'all. I'm just too outdone. I'm glad he talking. I'm glad he still jokey. What habit say? Hold on. This ain't good.
New goals on the flow, shit, it's time to reach them. If you buy more than 5, you can get.
I'ma forever have motion, whether it's big, small, or slow. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to check it out.
Fuck about this shit y'all talking about, man. Don't let these niggas pay my bills or buy shit for me. I don't give a fuck. Know what I mean? For real. Like, I don't ride waves. I don't do what that nigga do. I don't give a fuck what they doing. Fuck everybody, basically. You know what I mean? And if you had this same motherfucking attitude, you be up.
New goals on the flow, shit, it's time to reach them. If you buy more than 5, you can get them cheaper. I ain't bigger than my dog, so we all equal. I ain't serving anybody, you might be the people. My nigga just called when been talking to the reaper. I know a nigga having.
Fuck about this shit y'all talking about, man. Don't let these niggas pay my bills or buy shit for me. I don't give a fuck. Know what I mean? For real. Like, I don't ride waves. I don't do what that nigga do. I don't give a fuck what they doing. Fuck everybody, basically. You know what I mean? And if you had this same motherfucking attitude, you be up in life too. Fuck what everybody doing. I could give a fuck. I paid the price to rock this ice. Tell me what you niggas know my sacrifice. I was up the late mornings and them early nights.
Y'all please come in, hitting the like button. I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to get to who shot. I know somebody shot, and see them, you know.
I've been good, so I'm guessing this pays back. Smoking woods in the back.
It's just the people who popped out. And, hold on. I can't get to these new niggas. They ain't shit like us. Oh, man. The streets was too hot. That's why I was trying to tell y'all in the video before this one. The streets was entirely too hot. Let's see what he say. Hold on. And North Memphis done been hit.
They done just let it off in the north, man. We're right here on North Manassas. We in North Memphis, man.
That was hold on, let me get caught up with him. Parkway Village, when was this? 25 minutes ago.
Come on, man.
It's hot, y'all.
Up at the pool.
Didn't I tell y'all it was hot earlier? You kind of just,
Let's go. We live in Parkway Village with it, man. Folks outside in the city, man. Let's go. Only on Blackwood News.
Shout out to Blackwood News. Y'all come in, hitting the like button, please.
And we live. Y'all live.
Oh my God.
That girl lit. Come on, man.
Oh, she lit. Okay.
Just turned up at the pool party. Let's go. At the party next.
Okay, so now this they dropped it. Hold on. Hold on. That was last night in North Memphis.
They didn't just let it off in the north, man. We're right here on North Manassas. We in North Memphis, man. Where a man has been shot at the scene. Right by this hood store. They just opened the jump back up not too long ago, man. No cap. Come on, man. If you're in the area, check on your people. Huge crime scene right now. Woman Nancy's. What's it? Saffron's. Yeah. Come on, man. Y'all check on your people. Only on BLACYOUNGSTA. Oh yeah, Hot Wheels for real, man. We in Memphis. Damn. Real Hot Wheels.
Oh my God, hold on, y'all. This is what I wasn't prepared for this, so I have to be all over the place. Bear with me. Bear with me. Something went wrong. Hey, Vicky. Hey, hey. Who is Cmoney? Who is that? I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to check the regular people to see what they're talking about. I just asked about Lil Migo, didn't I? And so he comes out. So big shout out to everyone who ever played me, finessed me, got over on me, talked about me, all that, and still broke as a motherfucker. You the GOAT. So he just popped out of not saying nothing for a while on that goofy stuff. Then I be wondering why don't nothing work no more. Hold on. Girl, you be trying to do too much. He ain't said nothing in forever. And he pop out on that goofy stuff. Okay. Let's see what else you done said. That's just ironic. He said, you fuck with anyone, anything going against me, fuck you. I got morals and principles and I'm standing on, but everybody ain't as real as me. That's cool too. Just stay at their table. Here come all the, here come all these subliminals. Hold on. You got shit for no ground ass, man. The same too far. I gave you a chance. You fucked up. The streets dead. And you know when they come out with all these subliminals, they sending they messages. I'm trying to see what's going on with Big Mooch. Okay, let's see if Big Moochie say something. All these people been quiet, ain't they?
What you said, fuck something up.
Shout out to Big Moochie.
make sure my little nigga making shit disappear till I'm legit. Talk to the homie, he ain't got no feelings, he straight with the killing that little nigga bitch. On record, my nigga decided again, went back to the trap with it been a little minute. He broke that nigga still waiting on the stem. One at the TS and 7 can't stuff in my bridge. Just before a shooter, so nigga little fish. I go to Detroit and I ball like a fish. I back on myself, I don't need no assist. I'm a killer, go get it, don't care about the dick. In the back of the back, telling me I'm a nigga. Don't try to get trouble, jump back in the heat. Hey, listen. I know everybody been hitting me up trying to send me beats and shit, but look, this how we gonna rock and roll this.
Mr. Shit. Let me see what old boy talking about. Hold on. It just ain't coming to me fast enough. Oh, that's him who put. Oh, that's him. Okay.
God damn.
Okay, so until I get an update, hold on. I'm just trying to figure out why some of these people who ain't said nothing in a while, why they pop out right around this time that Grove done got shot. I'ma wait and hear what Grove has to say about who shot him. Cause he most definitely know. I guess I need to, while we listening to old boy Youngdolph, let me see what he say.
What's the craziest thing that ever happened to you on tour? On tour? Nigga, I'm getting out the shower. Long enough to do them all right stuff.
You feel me?
What is the best way to reduce under-eye puffiness? Is it cold spoons?
Yeah, I'm checking. I'm sorry. This just done threw me all the way off. I am not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all know how I feel about dang, little Doubleo popped out too. Didn't I just talking about him yesterday? I brought them all up, didn't I? When I went into that archive. Straight drop. Straight drop popped out. He popped out. I missed whatever YOGOTTI put. Somebody done shot Grow Hero, y'all. I am too outdone. I am too outdone. I am too outdone. I am too outdone. And he was supposed to be cool with everybody. Well, not cool with everybody, but he wasn't in the beef like that. And I ain't never heard him say nothing about quit. He named who he named. But I went into them archives and I brought him up with Straight Drop. Straight Drop popped out. He popped out. And this little Doubleo Walk Down Gang just talked about him, y'all. T-Sippers just talked about him. And he had issues with Double R. Remember I showed y'all they was trying to run him down. All black, 2 cars. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Let's see what.
If you was a nigga, I ain't had to question.
What chain is that?
Between us and never got ugly.
We got somebody's chain. Hold on. Hold on. Who chain? What chain is that? This is crazy. Y'all don't. I don't know if y'all understand. That's Lil Doubleo. That's Straight Drop partner. Straight Drop talking about this. Oh Lord. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see who chain is this. Maybe I need to stop it. Hold on. I just need to stop it on it so I can see it. Hold on. Oh, this too much. This too much. Trial is what, next week? This is too much. I'm trying to stop it. It won't let me stop. Girl, I'm not trying to hear you. I'm trying to see what the chains say, y'all. So this Lil Doubleo. Walk down gang. Straight Drop, one of Straight Drop boys. The day after they assassinated Dolph, he came up on Straight Drop's Instagram live, boasting and bragging, telling him what he needs to do next. I mean, you know, everybody know Grove Hero's schedule. And he said, oh dude, okay, I don't recognize this chain. Maybe somebody can tell me what this chain is. I'm trying to get back up here, y'all. Am I stuck?
Between us and never got ugly. You know gangster, that's why I'm full of anger. You just came out with a fuck and they pronounced you dead. Both my eyes was red, screaming loud and cussing. I miss my dog. Many nights we style hopping, we parking up and we high by, so we run the streets for the class project. Man, I miss my dog. It hurt knowing we can't speak again. All this I can't smoke no weed again. I'm ready to bend this street again. Man, I miss my dog. Many nights we was
What necklace is that? He definitely trying to give some type of code. What necklace he got? He got somebody's necklace.
Never got ugly. You know gangster, that's why I'm full of anger. You just came out with a fuck and they pronounced you dead.
Look like he done been in a fight. His face is scratched up or something. Hold on. Do anybody recognize that necklace? And if you look between up there, he was scratched in between his eyebrows. I don't recognize that necklace. But hold on. And then he get the thumbs down. He trying to show them he was showing, you know, ain't nothing on his eyes was okay, da. He was trying to show that he wasn't hit. I don't know though. Oh dang. It stopped, y'all. God dog. Free hand is it say what? Free hand, it says. Free hand. Free hand.
Start damn nice and we musket. You was a nigga, I ain't had to question. We bump heads, we talking out to this day between us, it never got ugly. You know gangster, that's why I'm full of anger. You just came out with the fucking, they pronounced you dead. Both my eyes was red, scream a lot of cousins, I miss my dog. Minute nights we was flying high when we parking up, when we high by, so we run the streets for the class project. Man, I miss my dog. It hurt knowing we can't speak again. All the side can't smoke no weed again. I'm ready to be in this street again. Man, I miss my dog. Minute nights we was
Wow, I can't. We're gonna just have to listen from this point, y'all, because of course it stopped. Next to that was Jizzle, that was him. Let me see if Moneybag said Boss Man popped out. He didn't say nothing. Moneybag didn't say nothing. 4 hours ago, he said, don't believe everything you see on these apps. Stay focused, and then he showed some food or something.
Then I'm sending that. Any milligrams in that. Shaky, bro. Me and Lou in that TRX with some gear shifters. I went TRX.
Are you
B.O. Lil Kenny, let's see what he was saying.
I don't want to sit back, but this time I got in the house, literally a switch on. Act like the masquerade for a few realists ain't gonna see their next birthday. Telling young niggas round before you gon' knock something down, if they gon' shoot something.
Passed away.
All these bitch ass niggas are telling. If you have any
That
ass niggas are telling. Really start taking fun out. Having niggas go to church.
was the other.
If you have any eczema, any psoriasis, any dermatitis.
Snoop Bands, let's see.
I got a real one, I'm a spoiler and give her a world. This bitch trying to eat it, cause my
Paper Robuski, I saw him. Hold on. I'm looking, okay, let me see what you sent me. Oh, yeah. You cropped it, okay. I don't know who. It almost seemed like he was in a scuffle. Okay. Let's hear what old boy was saying with Steady. Then I'll come back around and see. Minute.
Worked out to where the guy got probation, but it's probably the most fair I've ever felt.
Low, y'all.
And then I come back to Fulton County, and people aren't always telling you everything or hiding evidence, and so I enjoy traveling. Sure, you'd like to get paid for it.
All those motions,
you know, about 80% of our people are going to be straight up guilty. The question's going to be, I'm doing damage control because I always overcharge, and so I just enjoy a different challenge. And frankly, being in Atlanta, the people, a lot of true believers just get on your nerves. You know, at some point as a lawyer, you should be able to argue all sides just because you're a lawyer. People make it so personal, or they think it's their calling, and then the ends justify the means, and they can do whatever. Now, there's plenty of bad defense lawyers that are shady too, but I try to be above it all, right? 20 years in the military as a lawyer. I was a DA in private practice. I frankly do it because it pays a hell of a lot better. And being a DA is a dead-end job unless, you know, you have that, quote, calling.
You can get elected and say the same thing that your mentor did, and then you're accused of the same things. But,
yeah, I mean, it's just something I enjoy being a lawyer. And, you know, the challenge is do it this way. If somebody called me and said, hey, I want you to be a special prosecutor on something, I'd probably do it. But just play by the rules, and if you got a case, you got a case. I mean, the chances are if you've got a case and everybody plays by the rules, you're going to get a conviction. So the problem is the DA mixes it all up, and you know, people are walking. I mean, heck, after you saw the YSL case here, what a fiasco.
Yeah, they used a lot of manipulation tactics. I used to go up there, and Bonnie had told Jeffrey's father that I worked for her, and I was just like, have y'all not seen the videos I did about her? Yeah.
And the same thing happened in the Trump case. It should have been a straightforward case, but we were defending the lawyer, you know, in the Trump case, and it all worked out. It was just it was crazy with all the puffery and overselling and the going to the press and going all over the country bragging about how you got him. And you didn't. It would have been a straightforward case had they done it. But, we've had mistake after mistake and overhype. It's just like your ego gets so big that a lot of the people that may deserve, quote, justice don't get it because you're just overdoing everything. And now if they are going to indict Little Baby, which they're talking about, it's just crazy. The man shot a video and they say in the wrong neighborhood, therefore it's gang related and everything else. I mean, it's just everything in Atlanta. If you're coming here, don't have a tattoo, don't do any of those things because everything's gang related and everything's RICO because they're the easiest ways to get convictions because you play on people's prejudices as soon as you say those words.
Yeah, I remember her doing that against Paul Howard with the with the guy. I think he went to like Howard and the girl went to Spelman and the police had broke the windows out or something of that nature.
Right, but then you don't want to upset the police people because that's a good voting constituency and it keeps the white people happy. So at some point, if you're going to be the prosecutor, then do it. It's all hypocritical, right? We're going after more African Americans now and everything's gang related. If somebody's committed a murder, maybe you just committed a murder. It doesn't have to be gang related. Because if the evidence on the murder is weak, as soon as you say the G word, everybody freaks out, right?
Right.
And it works, so I can't fault them for doing it, but it's just unpleasant because you can indict a ham sandwich like I keep saying if it had a little.
She said that actual phrase before.
Yeah, well, that's the running joke in the legal profession. That's all we're taught. I've had cases where DAs are dropping charges before trial, and I'm like, how do you get indicted for something like this? But like I said, the grand jurors aren't listening so much. They're doing close to 80 cases a day when the grand jury, at least in Fulton County, meets. They meet 2 to 3 times a week. And when I was a DA, the goal used to be, can you indict 100 cases in one day?
I knew that.
So you tell me how much work's going through. You walk in there, you read the indictment, the investigator comes in, reads from a sheet, you leave within a minute and a half.
Cmoney is the guy from
indicted. Next case, so you go back in and do the next one. And so that's generally how it works.
So you were a DA for what county?
The guy.
Same where Miss Willis is now.
Something boy.
Under the Paul Howard administration?
Yeah, I started right after he got elected. Back in '98.
Okay. You got some skin in the game. There's a rumor that you have a very big case and it seems very favorable towards you.
Hold on. Yeah, I remember. I told you certain people that was popping out. I was saying Bread Game. I saw Bread Game look cuz. I saw Cmoney. Did y'all hear me a while ago say, who was Cmoney? Cmoney. So here, it's saying, damn, so is Grove Hero shot and Cmoney gone for real? The fuck going on? Cmoney. He would oh boy, I can't think. He be with hold on. Let me go into the he be with Big Newski's little brother. Big 30. Hey Bryant. He be with Big 30. He also be with what was that guy? When MONEYBAGYO fell out with Young Mob and he got that guy, I think it's FB. Hold on, y'all. I told y'all them streets was hot, didn't I told y'all them streets was hot. Cmoney. I just saw Cmoney. He be with Lamigo too. Is this the same? He did that song with no, that's not not this one. He got a pre-train on. Not him. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to piece this together because I knew them streets was hot. I knew the streets was hot. He did that song with Moneybag. And Young Mob was pissed because him and his brother killed that guy. And that's what made Stupid Duke have this unforgivable dislike for Moneybag. Hold on, I'm gonna get it together. See, that's why they all popping out, y'all.
I know to sit back, but this time I got in. Like the masquerade, or a few rebels ain't gonna see they next.
Hold on. See if he in there. He from Kingbridge area. And he be with Lil Newski brother. Hold on. It's gonna be an ugly night. I'm gonna tell you that now. It's about the KSB. Is he KSB? He wasn't KSB though. I don't think.
Like the masquerade, or a few rebels ain't gonna see they next birthday. Tell them y'all niggas round.
A few real ones ain't gonna see their next birthday. Okay, y'all. Hey, chill. Fast cash, thank you! Oh, I'm glad you knew who I was talking about. Fast, I said FB, yeah. Now who is Cmoney? Isn't he old boy brother? What's the boy name who did the video with Moneybag? Ain't that his brother? Ain't Cmoney his brother? Because if memory serves me correct, they were saying that the other cat was taking the credit for killing that other guy. Boy, I had all of that. It gotta be on my other. I used to have all of that stuff just pinned. Hey, chill, thank you. What's his brother name? I mean, I can find it because Moneybag did that song with him. But yeah, they saying he gone. Said, damn, is Grow Hero shot and Cmoney gone for real? This was 8 minutes ago. And they were saying that he was the one who actually killed that guy. And Moneybag, so that's why Moneybag was saying don't believe everything y'all hear. Well, he popped out. Hold on, let me tell you the guy's name. Praying for Grow Hero reportedly shot in Carolina. And they also cool with Lil Migo. And I talked about, yes, you did, can't remember. Okay, well, hold on, chill. You gave me, you helped me. I know where to find it. I dang sure know where to find it. I know I ain't gonna remember his name right off the bat, but hold on. Moneybag. Cause this right here is the real fallout when Young Mob and Moneybagyo. So let me go in my archives and see if I put in Cmoney, if it'll pop up. I don't think so. But if I put in Fast Cash, I should pull up something. Let's go. Let's see if my, baby, my archives, y'all may not be able to see it, but you can dang sure hear it. Young Key, they said that Cmoney was actually the one who unalived Young Key, but that Fastcashjizzle took the credit for it. Huh.
Hey.
It's 2 years ago that I did this live, so hold on, let's see what I said. Oh, somebody had something. I couldn't play the music.
That's a cute handbag. Can you act like that?
It wouldn't let me play the music. I had to delete the music. Fastcashjizzle. So this was around the time
with SH0T.
With Moneybagyo girl
I don't know what type of transaction
was killed at that hotel. That's what this one is. Youngdolph, Stupid Duke, at war, Moneybagyo, Backdoor, Young Mob, 4, Fastcashjizzle, Young Key. That's the title of this one. Y'all can't see it, but let me tell you something, baby. My archives plays no games. You hear me? Do you understand? My archives play no games. This video 2 years ago under AunTeaFee is if you want to go into the archives, you can. It's Youngdolph. Then I have Stupid Duke at war. Moneybagyo, Backdoor. I mean, you know, Young Mob 4, the number 4. Fastcashjizzle. Then I got a space in between and got Young Keys. Young Key. Let me go back. What else is that?
Transaction will be that important for me.
Yeah, but this one is
me now.
Cause this is talking about Moneybagyo girlfriend got shot.
And
then here come this video. Hold on.
Let's get to.
I told y'all the streets was hot.
The interview with Stupid Duke.
It said, okay, so 1 injured female deceased after shootout at an extended stay. I had transaction gone wrong, but we later came out and found out the truth.
Who gives a lot of gems. Let's go. Okay, so shout out to L and
Hey Crystal. Hey Andrew.
This was 2 years ago. Stupid Duke talk.
Miss Toms.
Why it's forever beef with Moneybagyo. Also talking about future and more.
You hear? Can y'all hear this? Y'all please come in.
Let's clear some things up for the streets.
And let's be clear.
People how
y'all, we know. Hold on. Let me quieten this down for a minute.
He was still in jail.
Late night at the bar, and we was just chilling. We was like, we would come over with some of everybody else in there. We had Wood Tree and everybody, and we came over with Young Mom, but we never knew it was gonna be this big. And this thing, you know, it was a takeover. So we know we was just young in the hood, and we came over with it, but we never had no thoughts of getting this big.
Okay, word around is that you got projects on the way with paper route. Can you elaborate on
with who? Let's go. Yeah, now let's make sure we listen with our good ear. Okay. Let's pause for the calls. Let's hit the like button. Let's clean them ears out. Let's get ready to listen, baby. Because there's some gems dropped.
Sure is.
Some dots connecting. Some clear understanding.
Let's go. Hit the like button. Y'all been acting kind of funny, you know, with the thumbs up. Let's go.
We know we was just young in the hood, and we came up with it, but we never had no thoughts of getting this seat.
Okay, word around is that you got projects on the way with paper route. Can you elaborate on that or tell me more about that?
Yeah, I got something going on. Me and Big Moose got the Big Moose shooters finna come out. I got the J-Zizzle,
baby, me go.
So I got a lot of amazing stuff going on. Paper route Mr. Wood reaching out to them, so everything good. So y'all just coming real soon.
I've been good, so I'm guessing these paybacks.
So do you have plans on signing with Freebandz, or are you and Future just linking up?
Free who?
Can you tell me more about that?
Hold on. Who she say? What did you say the name on that chain? Hold on.
Linking up.
Who?
Can you tell me more about that?
I'm a sign, so I'm gonna make sure I get out and make sure everything good.
With who?
Yeah, when I get out, everything will be stopped. So it's just stuff going on.
Stop playing. You still here? Did you say? What did you say the name on that chain? Hold on, let me put the closed captions on.
Can you elaborate on that or tell me more about that?
Yeah, I got something.
Let's go. Hit the like button. Y'all been acting kind of funny, you know, with the thumbs up. Let's go.
Hey, we know we was just young in the hood, and we came up with it, but we never had no thoughts of getting this seat.
Okay, word around is that you got projects on the way with paper route. Can you elaborate on that or tell me more about that?
Yeah, I got something going on. Me and Big Moose got the Big Moose shooters finna come out. I got the J-Zizzle, working on something too, paper route. So I got a lot of amazing stuff going on. Paper route Mr. Wood reaching out to them, so everything good. So y'all just coming real soon.
So do you have plans on signing with Freebandz, or are you and Future just linking up?
Freebandz. Is that the same name that was on that chain? Freebandz. Oh, I sure can't connect them dots. Baby, I knew the way he was moving that necklace. Oh my God. And he said thumbs down. Okay, so let that play. Hold on.
So everything good. So y'all just coming real soon.
So do you have plans on signing with Freebandz, or are you and Future just linking up? Can you tell me more about Freebandz, or are you and Future just linking up? Can you tell me more about that?
I'm make sure I get out and make sure everything good. So yeah, when I get out, everything will be stopped. So it's just waiting on me to get out.
Now with you a Moneybag.
Moneybag crosses line, you know, it's forever, it's smoke for life. You know, you get a song with a dude, kill one of the homeboys. He got his face on a CD code, all those guys put name tattoos on them. He just did some foul stuff and you can't never come back from. So You know, it's smoke. He used to be your
Freebandz,
mom, man.
Jizzle.
He did a song with
He used to what?
mom, he not a homeboy. He got his face on a CD cover. All those guys put name tattoos on us. He just did some foul stuff and he can't never come back from. So, you know, it's smoke. He used to be your mom, man. He did a song with dude to kill your mom. So, you know, it's forever. This something ain't gonna never stop.
So he did. So before he had his baby mama killed, I'ma say executed, one of his former set members, the guy who killed him, he did music with him. Got tattoos and stuff put on him. And he used to be a part of Young Mob.
Young Key.
Y'all feel me now? Are we on the same page? Okay. Because see, this was 2 years ago. This was before he got out of prison. So he had already crossed the line before he had Super Duke baby mama executed. And he was Young Mob. I'm talking about MoneybaggyO. But let's listen.
He used to be your mom, and he did a song with dude to kill your mom. So, you know, this forever. This something ain't gonna never
He did a song with the guys who killed.
So was he Young Mob from the beginning?
Yeah, he was Young Mob from the beginning.
And they said,
y'all feel me now?
That Fastcashjizzle took the body.
Are we on the same
page? But it was actually his young brother. He was still in high school at that time.
See, this was 2 years ago. This was before
that actually killed Young Key.
He got out of prison.
And I'm trying
so he had already crossed the line before he
where's that chain?
Had Super Duke baby mama executed.
And who is?
And he was Young Mob. I'm talking about MoneybaggyO.
Freebandz.
Let's listen.
He used to be your mom, man. He did a song with dude to kill your mom. So, you know, this something ain't gonna never stop.
I don't want to say just yet.
This is Louis.
So was he Young Mob from the beginning?
Yeah, he was Young Mob from the beginning. He got his tatted on him. Yeah, he Young Mob. He from the neighborhood, originally.
Okay, so you and Boo Dirty, are y'all like brothers, friends? Is your big homie, or can you tell us more?
That's my real blood. That's my blood brother. You know, we got the same blood. You know, OG is my real blood brother. Grew up in the same house all that life.
Is there anything you want to say to the people?
Now y'all remember, OG Boo Dirty shot YOGOTTI in the and ice.
Okay, so that go that next.
At a party. If memory serves me correctly, at a club. And I gotta double check. I gotta double check.
So that's Future.
Because at one of these parties is when Cornelius became a certified snitch. But I have to connect that dot to see if it was the same party that OG Boo Dirty shot YOGOTTI. Yeah.
So Freebandz is
Is there anything you want to say to the people?
So the song that Stupid Duke was talking about that Moneybag did with the guy who killed one of Young Mob members. His name was Fastcashjizzle. And the song they did together a few years ago was No Subliminals. Before we play this, can y'all hit the like button for AunTeaFee? We 16 minutes in.
So, FBGDD, Freebandz DD. Yeah, and this Freebandz 501. Let me see here. Grove is. Didn't Grove say he shot? He said Ed. Oh man, y'all. I don't want to say. I don't want to say it's tied, but there is. 3 hours ago, niggas always switching teams. They got. Oh no. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad you're okay. And we know that walk down game should not have on a fast cash. A Freebandz. Nothing. I'm the thank you. Stop playing. You know, this done through my whole. This done through my. Oh, that's the song. That's the song.
You the flying nigga on the planet. Get what the hoe keep telling me. I can show you how to be a player. They gon' call me Bill Bellamy. Catch a body while I'm out of bun. Yeah, that's a real felony. Nigga be wishing and turning against you.
And when I tell you all of them was at that video, on that video, Moneybag, BLACYOUNGSTA,
we ain't doing no Subliminal. We ain't going back and forth with niggas. We gon' pull up and we killin' them. We ain't going back and forth with niggas. We gon' pull up and we killin' them. I get no feelings at all. This shit rockin' for my dog. And for the niggas who living through me, I be collecting that car. I want them 100, them 20s, them 50s. I be collecting them all. When I die, put me on the jersey, cause I was dancing the ball. Push start on the wheel, like I don't even need keys. All I think about is money, like I don't even need cheese. 20 bands in the
you don't need Jesus.
Off-white with some yeast. When I die, put me on the jersey, cause I was dancing the ball. Push start on the wheel, like I don't even need keys. All I think about is money, like I don't even need cheese.
Oh wow, you tripping for real.
Off-white with some yeast. They say the rap game hard, but I make it look easy. You know. Seems like nobody want on the race with you.
Oh, hold on. Oh, so a whole bunch of people in here.
What part of the game is it?
Over here. That's Boogie. There go BLACYOUNGSTA.
You know what?
There go. Oh!
You know what?
There you go.
Introduction on the Subliminal. Chill the bluff. Girl, that nigga shot you. He ain't do nothing. You can't talk gangster. Change up the subject. Got the bitch that poppin' pills in public. I treat her like nothing, but I'm real as she love it. Money over bitches, now I'm coming no plus. Eat my speed in the rush trying to fuck. I was going fit in the trap back. You was trying to fit in the wrong. First for the head. Doctor must have lied to your mom. Been a bitch since you came out the womb. You're a whole pussy. I can push your button anytime. Hit little bro. Tell him to move. Slide down on him. But gets in the watch and the ring big splash like I fell in the
Oh wow, I told him to move. Hold on.
I was going fit in the trap back. You was trying to fit in the wrong. First for the head. Doctor must have lied to your mom. Been a bitch since you came out the womb. You're a whole pussy. I can push your button anytime. Hit little bro. Tell him to move. Slide down on him. But gets in the
spending money, taking out
like I fell in the pool. You know how I do? 8,000 on some Cartier. Currently, that's what I'm peeking through.
big money.
Oh, whoa. Is that bread game, Nick?
But, I told you I
That's
love
bread game, Nick.
The tea is hot.
We don't seem boogie.
Janet, I'm over here popping my lips. The tea is hot, baby. So the SH0T, paper route.
Bread game.
Cmoney.
Moneybaggyos.
This Cmoney.
I almost thought I saw
Big Wop.
Treon Ingram, but maybe that wasn't him. Okay, well let's keep going, y'all. This is interesting, right?
Very.
Slide down on them, but guessing and watching the ring be splash like I fell in the pool. You know how I do? 8,000 on some Cartier. Currently, that's what I'm peeking through. Bitches irrelevant to a nigga. In other words, I ain't seen you. I'm trying my best to get some corporate money. But this hood shit.
Oh, that was Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty, Big 30. Oh, so Chopper.
I said, oh.
Chopper Gang, CMG, Bread Gang, Heavy Camp.
8,000 on some Cartier. Currently, that's what I'm peeking through. Bitches irrelevant to a nigga. In other words, I ain't seen
all this stuff be full circle. I be trying to tell y'all.
But this hood shit be seeping through. At this point, I'm a living legend. Better hang up every mic I'm speaking to. Big bag, brand new wheel. Yeah, serve me a bill out of trunk. Bill out of trunk. Pockets on swole. Yeah, looking like an ass in the front. Got an ass in the front. And I got that new wheel. Yeah, serve me a bill out of trunk.
Looking like an ass in the front.
Pockets on swole. Yeah, looking like an ass in the front. Got an ass in the front. And I got it by my damn self. So a nigga can't have me for nothing. Can't lose if I want to. These niggas can't pay me for nothing. 35 in the backwood. I ain't need no pants in the front. Made a flick with a bad bitch. He called it Kim Kardashian song. Yeah.
Street preaching.
Bitch better show me some goddamn
Fast cash. Cmoney.
That's Houston, ain't it? Is that the
Concept
sound?
So Cmoney Smith. That's who they saying may have been taken out today. I don't know if it's true. What he said. That's his name. Found it.
You might slip off in it. Got bitches jumping out they fanny.
That's little Migo partners too.
He got his face on the CD cover.
Got his face on the CD cover. This is the rip, y'all. And then Moneybag on that paperwork. Remember, they just hit them with that RICO. Some of these same people, Big Newski, Big Newski, Dollar Cheese, Cheese Dollar, whatever his name, all them folk, they trying to, I just looked them up, y'all. If only y'all knew, I had already been looking for him today. I don't know why I was looking for him today. I done been all into the Tennessee Bureau. Okay, because a word on the street. Okay, y'all get the likes up. Because this done threw me. All of this done threw me. This has thrown me a whole loop. Once I saw Straight Drop pop out today, it just threw me all off balance. I'm like, why he looked like he out of jail? And then somebody else sent me the picture, and I was like, I just saw that. So then I went into research investigation mode. I'm like, whoa, and he's still locked up, but trial is next week. So hell, are they moving him? Are they moving him from where he at and bringing him to Memphis to get ready for a trial since he say he ain't gonna take the plea? And you know, I just said last week that I know he got life plus 35. I think he trying to. And shit, if he can get a deal, because if y'all remember, once reality hit Straight Drop in that back, they said he had a whole like temper tantrum, a whole breakdown, cause life plus, well, he didn't hear the plus 35 and a whole nother 15 or whatever. And hell, remember I said if they hit him with them other bodies, you know, his ex-girlfriend, his baby mama, that Howard Barnett guy, it's some whole other bodies out there that that he ain't been hit with yet, right? So he's supposed to be testifying or being used to testify against Quet. So when I saw him, in my mind, I'm thinking, how he rolling in the car in the dark and he locked up. So I had to go to prison, Tennessee prisons, to make sure he's still in there, still got his charges. And I know y'all not gonna remember, but the other day when I was talking about Quet and YOGOTTI and Straight Drop, I pulled, and I was in Orange Mound, I pulled up the other cat that was with TZ Nim. And I saw his picture. I parked it, but y'all know my phone was messing up, right? So in my mind, I don't know if I said it outwardly, you know, Quet, he better take a deal, because it's somebody else that was supposed to testify against, and he was Truly Mafia too. He may be one of the only Truly Mafia, him and Straight Drop, that's still alive, and that was No Love. He know where the body's at too. Because if y'all remember, T-Sippers, Big Pressure, why you laughing? Is this Cmoney from, did he get shot? Is he gone? I know a girl hero got shot. He all right, but what about Cmoney? Pressure, why you laughing? Pressure. So anyway, so I was looking at No Love 5, cause a long time ago it was said that he was in Orange Mound, right? When that shooting went down in Orange Mound. That big shootout, that mass shooting, he was a target. Pressure, why you laughing? I'm finna get off of here because I need to do some research. This done blew my mind. So Fast Cash is... Everybody need to chill. Is Cmoney still here or is he gone? Fastcashjizzle brother. Cause when they all popped out, Moneybag popped out, Lil Migo popped out. Let me see, has he said anything else? And now when I'm trying to pull up Cmoney, the preacher, street preacher, Pressure still be, oh yeah, child, Pressure still be acting up. So now it won't let me see nothing. Oh wow. Yeah, there go Lil Migo. He popped out. I just brought him up yesterday. And old boy got that chain on. He got that Freebandz chain around his neck. Pressure don't want to say nothing. Now Cat got his tongue. If I was talking about Trump and Diddy, he had everything in the world to say. Now he can't talk. There you go. So I'm acting up. It ain't about being emotionally invested. I just asked you because I know you done been around the world and and you know everything that's going on. But I'm gonna have to wait because it's just now unfolding. But yeah, here he go. Here go Fastcashjizzle, and that's his brother. And he claimed the body of young Key, but they said that it was really his brother, Cmoney, street preacher. Now, it's all in my archives now. That's why I had to go back, and that what I was just playing was two years old. But what is their affiliation with Doubleo? Cause Lil Doubleo, before my phone started tripping, he got that chain around his neck and he put the thumbs down. So who down? Yeah, he invested. That's why he came over here. That's why he came over here. That's exactly why he came over here. But I don't know, whatever out of... Okay, let me get back to Cmoney. Whatever else, because all of them popped out. From jail, cell, and everything. Give us the tea pressure. He know. He know. It'll come out. Who shot has, where my boy? Let me hit refresh. Big Wop. I just saw him. Hold on. Dang, I hit the... Who are you, girl? How you get up here? I don't know you. Who are you? Hold on, okay. Who is this playing with the chicken? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. That's Gorilla. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see K. Michelle. I'm sure trying to find it. They real quiet, y'all. So that means it's still hot. It's still hot. Even Satana wouldn't be saying nothing. Even when I saw on the other video, when I saw why are you up here? Why do I got these people up here like I don't Paper Ride Newski? I knew something was going on. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, Lord. I'm going to have to buy a whole new device. Pressure you, so you ain't going to say nothing? Oh, yeah, he'll trip. He probably in somebody else's platform trying to see what I was going to say. He all over the place. You know, we trying, I need beads. Y'all need more than beads. I know y'all ain't, I just be thinking all the players are on the fit. Well, word on the street was straight drop, people think. Okay, so hold on. That was 13 hours ago. People think I'm not paying attention. I pay attention to everything. That's why I barely let people around me, I notice the shade, the switch up, the weird energy. I don't say nothing. I just fall back. No confrontation, no back and forth. I'm not explaining myself or calling nobody out. I'll just distance myself and you'll never hear from me again. Who was he talking to? And I think he was Chopper Gang. So he would have been with them too. You the coach. Man, hold on. Oh boy, let's see what he say. He just, yeah, they put him up here against PRE. I know good and dang well, but he said Ed got shot too. Let me see what the update is.
I told G, but I'm finna die. What's up? What's going on? Man, where's the visible? Man, goddamn.
What is your name?
Yeah, who did he say? He said a guy name. Hold on. He good. He still lost the miles. Joking. Hope boy, be careful. For real, I just wrote him 2 days ago. Told him to be careful because that new Insta update shares your location. Yep, it sure do. But he tell people where he gonna be in town, so they, yeah, that new Instagram. Okay, yeah, y'all, that new Instagram. You need to go into your settings. Hell, everybody do. But I don't. That's why I don't. That Instagram stuff. Let's see. He gave a name too.
I'm sorry, say that ain't Mario. Man, where's the
Your last name?
Bradley? Man, them folk that shot me in my spine. They took my money out work again. I had to tell G, but I'm finna die. He finna cry.
You lost a Brandon BRA?
Brandon, man, Brandon. I told G, but I'm finna die.
Oh, they cut that other part off. Hold on.
I told G, but I'm finna die. What's up? What's going on? Man, where's the visible? Man, goddamn.
What is your name, sir?
These.
Lil Migo react.
I say that ain't Mario. I told G, but I'm finna die.
Look,
what's going on?
It says Lil Migo react.
Bradley, man, them folk that shot me in my spine. They took my money.
Oh yeah, cause that's who he slapped Lil Migo.
You lost a Brandon BRA?
Brandon, man, Brandon. Goddamn. BRADLEY. I'm over here pissing in the cup.
That's all I need.
Oh wow, and he put God don't like ugly. Oh, his last name Smith too? Oh, okay. Yeah, he a Smith. And Cmoney a Smith too, ain't he? The preacher guy. He a Smith too. Lil Migo said God don't like ugly. That was his reaction to Bro Hero getting shot. So when he said, hold on.
Bro.
Oh, wow.
Hey, dude, they got the smoke, bro. Let me say this real quick, man. Dude, they got the smoke, bro. Hey, bro, you old, bro. God damn, fuck, they shot me. Shot Ed. Man,
shot Ed.
Man, bro. I don't even know if they're gonna let me out the day tomorrow, whatever, to finish my tour. Hey,
who is Ed?
For the dad. What's up? What's going on? Man, where's the bigger brother? Man, goddamn.
What is your name, sir?
These.
All of these people popped out today.
Mario, man, where's the
That's why I said Lil Migo, he popped out.
They shot me in my spine.
And guess what?
I had to tell G, but I'm finna die. He finna cry.
You lost a Brandon BRA?
Brandon, man.
Lil Migo,
BRADLEY. I'm over here pissing in the cup.
That's all I need.
Man. Damn.
Grow Hero named Lil Migo.
He got the smoke, bro. Let me say this real quick, man.
He got the smoke.
He got the smoke, bro. Hey, bro, you old, bro. God damn, for the shot me, shot Ed.
Who is Ed? So, yeah. Oh, okay. So, what happened with Cmoney? Street preacher. His last name is Smith. I just saw that. I forgot. Lil Migo is a Smith too. They related. Oh, they related because listen. Now I remember when all that they was doing all that divorcing and y'all remember when they was doing all that divorcing and Lil Migo was out there by himself. Yeah. Black Youngster kind of popped out a little bit when he got the shit slapped out of him. Lil Migo, he came back a little bit. And then he hooked up physically, was hanging out with Fast Cash. That's who was protecting him. Are they related? Y'all, let me get off here so I can... Hold on. Hold on. Oh, boy just said something. Let's hear him, because I done been thrown all the way off today. What he say? He put this up and took it down?
Coming in today watching the Law and Crimes episode of Florida Mom Snaps. Shooting husband dead.
What you talking about? You ain't gonna talk about
So let's get into it. I'm still dealing with a little toothpaste after my skin.
you ain't gonna talk about oh no. You ain't talking about nothing. Hold on. You ain't talking about nothing. So y'all finna play quiet on me. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm finna have to go and go sit where I Fast Cash Boys. That's it. I was saying Fast Boys is Fast Cash Boys. That's them. That's them.
Every sensitive? Am I sensitive? You're skinny.
No, I don't want to hear that music. Fast. Okay, that's why Moneybag said what he said. Yeah, Moneybag put all them people. See, that's the one thing about it. When you start trying to be a snitch and you trying to tell on other people and bring it up. What's his name? What's the other cat name? He need to go. Y'all starting to think. Ain't no right side of the street. I'm starting to think ain't no right side of the street. Shit. Everybody need to go to a whole different city and state and sit your ass in the house. Cause at this point right now, everybody's snitching, everybody telling, everybody trying to get their lick back before it's too late. They had them 4 or 5, old boy had them closed hearings, sealed paperwork, all of that. Oh, let me go back to that. All of that, folk done told it, he trying to get deals, he trying not to get life. He done told on everybody, people panicking, cause I just said yesterday that, Grow Hero name Black Youngster, Juke, and Lil Migo. I thought it was a 4 person. I just can't remember who it is right off the bat. In hell, he gets shot. Lil Migo pop out. Fast Cash, Jizzle brother pop out. Get popped. Straight Drop pops out. Jizzle pops out. And all of them start popping out. She said, Lisa said, stop poking your nose in if you don't want to have nothing to say. Let's hear what this man's, this is where I stopped it.
Is that true or untrue?
Well, to me, it's true because after the motions hearings, we'd filed 16 or 17 motions. We had 3 days of hearings.
He's talking about quit, y'all. Now, when did he have this? All the motions, this was, he loaded this 4 hours. Let me hit refresh, because, hold on. So he had 16 motions.
Elderly Holocaust survivors in the former Soviet Union are living in extreme poverty, hungry, and forgotten.
There's a rumor that you have a very big case and it seems very favorable towards you. Is that true or untrue?
Well, to me, it's true because after the motions hearings, we'd filed 16 or 17 motions. We had 3 days of hearings, 3 full days of very contentious hearings. And, we had some good success on there. And so I'm hoping it all works itself out. But because the lawyers aren't high profile, the cases are, because, there's some publicity to it. You just are afraid sometimes that jurors, when they see the cameras, even though they're not on screen, they're generally going to indict. That's why I'm not a big fan of publicity for cases. If we could do it.
We see the cameras, so quit on camera. Quit on camera. Y'all, did y'all hear that? Lord, do I need to hang up and reset and come back? Hold on, let me see if I can see. Did y'all hear that? He said high profile and he don't like the cameras. Ain't that what he said? Hold on. Y'all, please get the lights up. Y'all trying to reset this thing to see if it'll click over so it will allow me to show y'all what's going on. Did y'all hear what he said? I don't even know if y'all could hear him. Oh no, he quiet as a church house mouse. He's quiet as I don't know what. Dang. Are y'all still here? Okay, we want to help our people, but we got to be one of them ones. So who's who? Street life is sad and dangerous. Yeah, but what does that have to do with Cmoney? Okay, did y'all hear him when he said that's what he don't like about high profile cases and the cameras? So they gonna take it to trial, but does that mean the quitter's on camera? He always on camera.
Was ding, indicted. Next case, so you go back in and do the next one. And so that's generally how it works.
So you were a DA for what county?
Fulton County, same where Miss Willis is now.
Under the Paul Howard administration?
Yeah, I started right after he got elected. Back in '98.
Okay. You got some skin in the game.
Do y'all want me to hang up and come right back in? So
there's a rumor that you have.
Do y'all want me to hang this up, come back in, and reset so y'all can see? Because it'll generally let me go about 45 minutes. Do y'all want me to go out and come back in, or do y'all want me to just let y'all listen, or do y'all want to see? You want me to go out and come back? You just put, yeah. Y'all want me to go out and come back in, or y'all just want to listen? Okay.
A very big case, and it seems very favorable towards you. Is that true or untrue?
Well, to me, it's true, because after the motions hearings, we'd filed 16 or 17 motions. We had 3 days of hearings, 3 full days of very contentious hearings. And, we had some good success on there. And so I'm hoping it all works itself out. But because the lawyers aren't high profile, the cases are, because, there's some publicity to it. You just are afraid sometimes that jurors, when they see the cameras, even though they're not on screen, they're generally going to indict. That's why I'm not a big fan of publicity for cases. If we could do it in a pure vacuum where they just hear the evidence, there's no outside pressure or noise, to me it'd be better. But I have a full expectation of getting a not guilty in this case.
He can't get no not guilty.
I've been wrong in the past, and cases I thought I was going to lose, we win. So you just never know.
Can't get no not guilty, sir. So I see what he's saying. So you cannot get a not guilty. And dang, I wish I could let y'all see, because when I was, before I knew what was going on today, I told y'all that I had already went to the Tennessee Bureau of Prisons, and I was doing a little research. And when I was talking about the conspiracy, his conspiracy charges yesterday, I was talking about his conspiracy, his premeditation, the plot, even before Cornelius started in June. So when I was in prison today with STRAIGHTDROP, his first charge on that 35 years, it had conspiracy. And it had that June date of 2021. So there's no way STRAIGHTDROP has a conviction for the conspiracy that started in June 2021 and quit not have a conspiracy of June 2021. Now, I'm going to assume that based on what I just heard, that maybe Quit done gave up some folk, and he's saying that worked in his favor. Does that make sense? Because he can't get a not guilty. And he was a part of it. of June of 2021. Everyone was telling on everybody, but what can they prove? Well, they proved the conspiracy. Okay, they have to be able to prove that conspiracy, because even before we even knew about the premeditation, well, I knew it said premeditation, but I didn't know that it was in June of 2021. So when that came out, that right there, it was like, how they know that? Where did that ever come from? Somebody had to have
3 days of hearings, 3 full.
Yeah, but Cornelius was the first one that was telling, and he wasn't a part of that June 2021.
But
he wasn't a part of the June 2021. He didn't get involved, he said, until a couple of weeks before the hit went off. He said that it was already in motion before Quet presented it to him, which is true. So I don't know if it was Teasy, and we know Teasy was, he was an informant too. He'll get in, be let right out, get in, get let right out. So Hageman had to have known about the June meetings, because Cornelius never said anything about the June meetings. He just said that Quet and STRAIGHTDROP was already involved, was already in motion before he got added to the equation. He was not the original person. And I remember somebody else has said, yeah, I remember that Cornelius was not the original, that hell, I think they said Juke had asked some other people before. Yeah. What's his name? Orange Mind Quet was not the original person that CMG went to. Quet was not the original person that was presented with that to unalive Dolph. And Cornelius didn't come into the equation. So in order for Hageman to even know anything about June 2021, either somebody had already told it, they already had evidence. So that right off the bat, there's no way around that June 2021 when the plot started. And if he gonna give up Gotti, he can get a deal, but he still can't walk away free. He can't walk away free. And Quet got more charges than anybody, don't he? This just like Mo 3 case. People who told what they knew early never went to jail. Think about it. I think, I'm gonna tell you what I think, for real. I think Quet was an informant. Quet is an informant. So I think Quet was telling early. I think CEO TZ was telling early. And I think that Juke was telling. But I think Juke was telling on other states. I just don't know who I think Juke was involved with a whole bunch of, and I don't even think his family, was cool with him. Eric Bovan was cool with him once they found out that he was snitching and talking and telling. Cause his mama, their mama got a firm dislike, zero tolerance for snitching. They got zero tolerance for snitching. There's just no way he can get a total not guilty. He got to give up Gotti. And the way they moving, the way shit is moving right now, I don't know. How is Quest still on the street and other people getting shot? Shot at and unalive and ain't nobody touched him. This don't make no sense to me. But I think a whole bunch of people named got put in there, including Moneybag. Because Moneybag said don't believe what you hear on this app. Yeah, because a whole bunch of snitching, man. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. Let me see what else. I need to do a little research, y'all. I ain't even lying. I ain't even lying. This is crazy to me. But how ain't nobody touched Quet? How ain't nobody touched Quet? And he done had 3 days. Oh, let me finish in what they saying. I'm sorry. Oh, Lord, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I done hit the button. I'm sorry. Let me finish.
There's a rumor that you have a very big case and it seems very favorable towards you. Is that true or untrue?
Well, to me, it's true because after the motions hearings, we'd filed 16 or 17 motions. We had 3 days of hearings, 3 full days of very contentious hearings. And, we had some good success on there. And so I'm hoping it all works itself out. But because the lawyers aren't high profile, the cases are, because, there's some publicity to it. You just are afraid sometimes that jurors, when they see the cameras, even though they're not on screen, they're generally going to indict. That's why I'm not a big fan of publicity for cases. If we could do it in a pure vacuum where they just hear the evidence, there's no outside pressure or noise, to me it'd be better. But I have a full expectation of getting a not guilty in this case. But, I've been wrong in the past, and cases I thought I was going to lose, we win. So you just never know.
Understood. Well, I appreciate you taking time out of your busy day. I know you got
He said some of the motions that he won. Some of them he didn't. The cameras are going to be there. What did he say? He wished the cameras wouldn't. Hold on.
Is that true or untrue?
Well, to me, it's true because after the motions hearings, we'd filed 16 or 17 motions. We had 3 days of hearings, 3 full days of very contentious hearings. And, we had some good success on there. And so I'm hoping it all works itself out. But because
I'm hoping it all works itself out. I hope it all works itself out.
Motions. We had 3 days of hearings, 3 full days of very contentious hearings. And, we had some good success on there. And so I'm hoping it all works itself out. But because the lawyers aren't high profile, the cases are, because, there's some publicity to it. You just are afraid sometimes that jurors, when they see the cameras, even though they're not on screen, they're generally going to indict. That's why I'm not a big fan of publicity for cases. If we could do it in a pure vacuum where they just hear the evidence, there's no outside pressure or noise, to me it'd be better. But I have a full expectation of getting a not guilty in this case. But, I've been wrong in the past, and cases I thought I was going to lose, we win. So you just never know.
Understood. Well, I appreciate you taking time out of your busy day. I know you got a big case. We won't say what the case is, but it's a very big case that's going to happen. And I know you can't say anything except basically it's looking good, and we'll just leave it right there. Are there any other things you want to say?
Y'all, did he sound super confident to y'all? Did he sound super confident to y'all?
To me, it'd be better, but I have a full expectation of. You just are afraid sometimes that jurors, when they see the cameras, even though they're not on.
When you're afraid, he afraid.
Is that true or untrue?
Well, to me, it's true, because after the motions hearings, we'd filed 16 or 17 motions. We had 3 days of hearings, 3 full days of very contentious hearings. And, you know, we had some good success on there. And so I'm hoping it all works itself out. But because the lawyers aren't high profile, the cases are, because, you know, there's some publicity to it. You just are afraid sometimes that jurors, when they see the cameras, even though they're not on screen, they're generally going to indict. That's why I'm not a big fan of publicity for cases. If we could do it in a pure vacuum where they just hear the evidence, there's no outside pressure or noise, to me it'd be better. But I have a full expectation of getting a not guilty in this case. But, you know, I've been wrong in the past, and cases I thought I was going to lose, we win. So you just never know.
Understood. Well, I appreciate you taking time out of your busy day. I know you got a big case. We won't say what the case is, but it's a very big case that's going to happen. And I know you can't say anything except basically it's looking good, and we'll just leave it right there. Are there any other things you want to say to shut people the hell up as far as Von being told on by Lil Durk, or anything that you want to just make sure that everybody can just shut the hell up finally?
I mean, if they're saying that there was some cooperation with the government that just didn't happen.
Streets are ruthless.
I don't know how I can make anybody shut up. I mean,
y'all, he didn't sound super confident to me.
If you want to drop your auto insurance rate, then don't skip this video.
He
Take a look. I've removed my personal info,
like
guys.
On a few of his.
The goal used to be, can you indict 100 cases in one day? So you tell me how much work's gone through.
What county?
Fulton County. They see the cameras, even though they're not on screen.
Even though they're not on screen. So, even though they're not on screen. So, what do you mean? So he's saying Quet is not on the screen? What is he saying?
And so I'm hoping it all works.
Is
I'm
that
hoping
true
it all
or
work
untrue?
out. Well, word on the street earlier was that Straight Drop on his way. Straight Drop will be testifying against him, as well as Cornelius. And I showed y'all yesterday. Oh, man, this is finna get ugly. It almost sounds like he gave up YOGOTTI. It almost sounds like that. Let me see. Yeah. Hold on. Ooh-wee. Because that's the only hope he got, is giving up YOGOTTI. And if he gave up YOGOTTI, I was trying to see what his sister put. You know, they kill me all trying to act like ain't no problem. Everything cool. See if Straight Drop gonna say something. Y'all, this is the craziest mess. Who chain did old boy have on his neck? What Freebandz person lost their chain? Pressure, who lost their chain tonight? Watch, soon as I get out, everything I'm looking for right now gonna pop up. Pressure, who lost their chain? That's what triple death, including child and suspected double. Yeah, I'm trying to look before I get off of here. But I promise if the tea come, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna tell you that now. Yeah, I'm looking real quick before I get off of here. He didn't sound confident to me. And he's saying he hopeful that it work out. But when they come with that, when they come with their stories, oh, that's what I was going to say earlier. If y'all remember when Straight Drop was back there losing his mind, when he realized that life was life, like life. And they saying there's a possibility that it is without parole. It didn't say that, but it does say life. It had 15 years for the felon without with a gun, and 35 for the conspiracy. Still can't find Cornelius. Hell, I couldn't even find Jizzle. And then he pops out today with all of this is going on. Let me see what else he done added. But word on the street is oh, them sweet. Word on the street is Straight Drop is testifying against him. And he is a possibility that he's on his way back to Memphis. If that's the case, then it don't matter what. He hoping that it's all gonna work out. That means they finna be picking up Straight Drop. Maybe that's what Moneybag was saying, that you can't believe everything that you hear. Maybe a word on the street was that the feds done picked his ass up. I don't know, but I do know that word is they done gave up Gotti. And I showed y'all yesterday, he can't act like he do not know Straight Drop. He can't do that. We saw that yesterday, didn't we, T-Sip Bruce? And the day before. So that's a no-go for him. Hold on. And as I was trying to say earlier before I got sidetracked, you can't tell on everybody and say that everybody is, you know, did this, that, you know, to Bread Gang people. What's his name? What's the guy name? Oh man, I forgot his name. His mama was in the chat that time. He got shot at the restaurant. Yeah, what's his name? They tried to rob him at the restaurant. He went up in the ceiling. He shot. Oh boy, killed him. He got 2 bodies on him. What is his name? changed my perspective on it once his mama came on and told us what he was really about. Giving back to the community. Oh man, he used to be pre. Then he would win bread game. Moneybag tried to beat him out his money. It ain't Starlito, not him. Oh my goodness. Pressure, what's the man's name? Well, anyway, Moneybag wanted him to collaborate on Stupid Duke. I don't think he did, but I don't know who talking, who tell it now, because everybody's secret's coming up. You cannot tell, Moneybag cannot tell on Young Mob when there has been back and forth bodies dropping. You cannot give up Young Mob, Stupid Duke, and act like you did not retaliate. You got bodies on you too. But he wanted old boy to collaborate some of his story against Young Mob, and he wouldn't. Anyway, I can't think of his name. I cannot think of that man's name. I need to go back and get some rest. But anyway, this is finna get ugly. Oh my God. He trying to get out the hospital.
Hey, man, where's Isabella?
What's that man's name? Oh Lord, I got word on the streets are not good. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize I had all this down here. I'm up here thinking my chat ain't moving. He's a national treasure. What's his name? I don't count. His mama was in the chat. You blame you can't control. I done missed all of this. I'm up here looking. I'm thinking, ain't nobody done said nothing. What is the man's word on the street? Okay. Not on the video. Hey, Purple, hey, smart people use they lawyers. Well, hell, he done paid. Well, hell, YOGOTTI paid for it. But who told first? I think Quet told first. I honestly think Quet told first. And I said that because that's what Cornelius said. Cornelius said once he found out that Quet was telling on him, he went on and started talking. Y'all don't remember he said that? He said when he found out Quet was telling on him, hell, he started telling. And that's when he decided he was going to tell him everything. And that's when he took the deal first. But Quet started telling first. That's what Cornelius said. That's what Cornelius said. I think Quet started telling first. Hell, and the way Quet move, he'll be a part of it. He want to get paid on the back end. He want the reward money. You know, he want all of that. So I think Quet started told on Cornelius first. He was a crackhead. He was begging for that money. He was pissing them off. He was drawing attention. Then he left his phone in the car. You know, he started panicking. You know, well, nigga, give me some drugs. You ain't got my money. What you got for me? You know. So yeah, I think Quet started. I think Quet snitched on him first. Remember, because he was there, Quet knew everything. When people know too much, you know, people don't, but we didn't know at that time that Quet had been raided 3 times. Come on now. I ain't nowhere in the world. Come on now. Yes, I think Quet told on Cornelius first, because he was panicking. You know, and when folks start panicking, feeling like they done got beat out their money, they subject to tell on everybody. They gonna tell on everybody. They gonna threaten you, man. Shit, fuck that. You don't give me my money. I'm gonna tell them folks. You know, he a drug head too. Somebody who don't intend on paying, tell first. Quit. That's what I'm saying. Oh boy. He done went to Atlanta. Streets was hot. You know, Quet was telling them what to do over here, over there, and then sending the same thing. Like Straight Drop. He said his friend, his partner done stole his money. Send my money here. Got folk on the phone. You got this crackhead over here. That's your crackhead friend. Oh shit. Y'all did together. Hell, you won see me? Me? You know, I'm big on co-signing. Who co-signed him? Shit, that's your friend. You validated for him. Now you got this nigga calling me, blowing on my phone, drawing heat to me, wanting money from me. So you feeding him this. He calling me. Shit, that's your friend. See, all that type of stuff. So Cornelius, you know, he Pookie. He Pookie from New Jack City. Super hyper, you know. Yeah, give me the job. I can do it. Yeah. You know. No, for real. Yeah, I need it. Yeah, shit, I do it. Where my money at? Where my money? That was our body. We did it. I beat him up. I beat him up. You know, Yellow Beezy. All by myself. I you know, all hyper and stuff. Until them laws come knocking on your door. So yeah, I could see them telling on him first. The irony of Cornelius and Key One say they never get paid. Well, I would have said, old boy took their money, but, you know, we won't know. We won't know because based on what Cornelius said, he said when Straight Drop called Juke and told him that was they work. So it sounded like right there that Juke had more people, more than just them two, on the bounty on Dolph. Because why would they have to say we did it? That was our bodies. Okay? So when Straight Drop called Juke and claimed the work, and he said, all right, once I get through with my kids, I'll hook up with y'all, I'll do whatever. I'm gonna assume that it didn't go to Quet. And then the heat was on. It was on and popping. The streets got real hot. Bodies started dropping. Police was all over the place. And that's when he said the streets was too hot. And they started having people give a little money here. Hey, Melanated Queen. Hey to anybody I didn't see. So I'm going to say a Big Juke was supposed to pay Straight Drop. I can't see why he would have gave the money to Quet, cause Straight Drop called him. And he said he'll hook up with him once he finished with his kids. I don't think Straight Drop, I don't know if Straight Drop got all his money or not, because remember, word on the street at that time was that his partner had his money. And because I remember thinking it was SH0T's. He beat it for his money. Hell, especially when his ass was in Jamaica on them horses in the water. But I don't, that part of it. One thing is for sure, Cornelius didn't get paid. Because Cornelius is the one who wind up feeling like, one, Quet put them people on him, and two, he got beat out of his money. So I'm telling on all y'all. And the way they protecting Cornelius' story as much as possible collaborates what was told by Big Juke and SH0T. Well, I wouldn't chase the bag like that. But if he was, listen. If I was out there like that, I wouldn't hire a crackhead, a pillhead. I just wouldn't. So that was dumb or Quet. So does that mean that they was gonna try to beat him and out their money or what? I don't know how they thought that was gonna go down, and everybody was gonna keep quiet. And then Desmond Rogers crossed the street. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't put that on Quet or try to. All of that's gonna come out. All of that's gonna come out. All of that's gonna come out. This is gonna get crazy. This is about to be crazy. But ain't no way in the world. God know I'm telling the truth. God, if I was involved in any way, Quet would have to be in protective custody. He done had closed hearing for 3 days, sealed evidence. Evidence on who? Who he got evidence on? Why it gotta be sealed? Ain't nobody else has been sealed. It got And everybody done been questioned. Everybody done been questioned. Hey, Deborah. When I say everybody done already been questioned, and when they thought, the coast was clear, that's why their ass is popping out on top of Grove Hero being shot. And they say, see, Fast Cash, I need to add that to the title. Fastcashjizzle, brother, Cmoney, being shot. And how does little Doubleo have on the chain? Oh yeah, I need to change my title. Was yeah, he couldn't I'm gonna just say shot. And why does Lil Doubleo got Freebandz chain? Oh, it went down, y'all. You can best believe that. Yeah, ain't nowhere in the world. Oh, boy would be able to walk them streets freely. Yeah, y'all, this is, okay, Fee, you can't be too emotional. How am I emotionally invested? Boy, you use that word too much. Ain't the most in the street shit. It will never make sense. Oh, yeah, it be making sense to me. It made sense to me. That's how I knew something was going on. That's how I knew Fastcashjizzle was supposed to have that chain on. And once I figured out Freebandz and that's Future, and then I started to make, oh, it be making sense to me. That's why I went back into my archives. What the hell you mean? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it be making sense. It ain't that I'm too invested. It just been doing it too long. And it's been part, so it ain't that I'm too invested. You just as invested as I am, Pressure. You be all over them streets. You be here, you be there, you be everywhere. Putting your 2 cents in on the platform. I be seeing you all over the place. I mean, I be like, God dang, Pressure. Yeah. You be skip walking. You be you know, Oak Cliff, I mean not Oak Cliff, but you be Mississippi swinging. You be swinging that ass over here and swinging that ass over there. But I understand both sides. I understand too. I just like my dots to connect. I understand both sides. I don't understand Quet. I mean, Quet got 9 lives. He be all over. I know he's an informant, but hell, he, you know, I'm sorry. He couldn't be telling on everybody. Now, that I don't understand. How they can know he a snitch and still be letting him that close and that deep in. Why? And you know he a snitch. You know when the shit get hot, he gonna tell. So, what? I mean, out there with that human trafficking stuff, ain't nowhere in the world. Ain't nowhere in the world. After he told on T-Rex, I wouldn't trust him with shit. No, he got right on that stand and told. Just like he behind the scene having closed hearings for 3 damn days, 16 to 20 motions. So that means he got to give up some. He been giving up ever since he been out. He been giving up folk. He done been giving up folk, not just in Memphis, He around the way guy. He been giving up some here, there, Texas, Atlanta, Mississippi, Alabama. He been all over the place. I don't understand how people let him in like that and they know he'll snitch. Nigga, ain't you supposed to be locked up? That's what I be saying. Oh no. It's always new money. But the rules stay. Listen, I wish y'all knew people, my family, baby, because I be like, How he get out? See, this is me in real life. I be saying, how he out? Where everybody, he the only one out? What? How that happen? Who he tell on? He say he had a heart attack. Ain't he supposed to be in the hospital? I say, I be doing stuff like that. They be like, oh Lord. I be like, oh nah, let me go. Y'all better watch him. A nigga, he a part of a murder and shit, the murder for hire. He out? How long he been out? See, this is how I be in real life. I be like, oh nah, y'all better watch him. All money ain't good money. Don't trust him. He done told on somebody before. That guy that was pimping them women, and they talking about how bad trafficking and human trafficking and shit is, and he out. Did he go to jail? Oh, he ain't served no time for that? Was he? Oh, he was pimping too? I'll get y'all. Girl, bye. That's why I don't like coming over to y'all house. I be having informants and shit all up in here. Do you know he's an informant? See, that's how I be in real life. And then folk be like, oh Lord. Okay, you can oh Lord me now if you want to, but I bet you better not do nothing dirty in front of him, because your ass is going to prison. And don't ask me to put shit on your books. I'm gonna tell you to have him to put it on your books, because you sit up here with him knowing good and damn well he was a snitch. You doing dirty shit with him? Y'all do know I'm telling y'all for real. I be like, oh no. You better watch him. How he out? And why he keep getting out? Don't he have a DV problems? Didn't he beat up his girl, his baby mama and stuff? Didn't he drag her? Didn't he beat shit out of his daughter up there in Privé? So he'll know. And they still let him out. Oh, girl, nah. Girl, please. Girl, y'all better get this man up out of here. He probably got shit. Girl, tell him to take off all his clothes. No. Shit, no. No. And he done been in there how many days? He was talking with... He been out how long? He had how many closed hearings? News couldn't go in there either. So don't nobody know what was said. All the documents were sealed. He couldn't get it all out in one day. He had to come back 3 days. How many motions did he have? How many did he get removed? How many did he win? And he still turned down the deal. Okay, y'all, nah, y'all better get shit. Y'all better get y'all affairs in order if y'all done anything in front of him. How he working? How he making money? You been doing dirty shit with him? Yeah, see, that's how I have to talk. Yeah, shit, nah. Don't invite me over here, nah. Don't invite me to shit if you gonna invite him. Oh, hell no. You mess around, your house will be raided next. Fuck around and leave something over here, and all of us going to jail. You better don't... Shit. Your whole house is bugged. You don't even know it. Yeah, that's what I tell him. Your whole house is bugged now. How long has he been here? 4 or 5 hours. He done been walking all over everywhere. Oh, shit. Them laws is outside in an unmarked car. Right, let me get the hell up out of here. He's a mob. He's a mole. They know everything in your house. How long he been an informant? Y'all, that's how y'all have to start doing people. Call their asses out. Yeah, are you an informant? Are you mob? You the po-po? Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't need nobody to be with me. Them days, doing shit with family, friends, whoever. Oh shit, no. I know I will be loyal to myself. Okay? I know I ain't gonna tell on myself. I don't need to do shit with nobody. People talking about them people. I know how to feel. Oh no. If I can't feel this shit out myself, no. I don't want to do nothing dirty with nobody but myself. Hell, if I get in trouble, won't nobody know but me. How about that? Can't nobody tell on me but me. Shit, no. I don't know. I'm being honest. I don't know why nobody. I don't even know why quit. Not Moneybag. YOGOTTI. And now STRAIGHTDROP was young. He ain't know no better. He thought he was a real OG. Lil Flip, none of them. I wouldn't trust him with shit. 3 days closed hearing. Don't nobody know. But I'm gonna tell you now. His fees is too high for him not to be confident. Hageman was confident. He was ready 4 years ago. He did not sound confident enough.
Well, to me it's true, because after the motions hearings, we'd filed 16 or 17 motions.
To me, it's true.
Do the next one. And so, charges before trial. And I'm like, how did he get indicted for something like this?
Yeah, that sound like, oh yeah. Well, I think he sound right now like Diddy's lawyers. His attorneys. Yeah, he going home. He gonna be home on the 4th of July. It's the party over there. Shit, where he at? Now they talking about he ready to kiss the pipe, the Trump pipe, for a pardon. He ready to bow down. Invited to Epstein Island. Trump and Diddy again. Ebony and Ivory. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to do all of what I got on that crap. No, but that's who he sound like. He ain't confident. Now he, what is his name? Mark Anafilo? I know that ain't his name, y'all. Backing out of the Madison Square Garden. That judge ain't playing. Now the judge sounds confident. I don't know how he could go to prison and folk know he an informant. They already talking about Diddy was sitting at the informant table. And now they talking about he's scared for his life. Enrique done sent him a kite in the toilet. The whole Aryan brothers and the Guadalupe brothers and all of them sending them kites. Doing that, the warrior shit. Warrior, Diddy, clicking them bottles. Come out and play. Warriors, come out and play. Yeah, that's how they doing Diddy. Yeah. clicking them bottles together. Yeah. Come meet us on the yard. Yeah, and he's scared. And then that lady, yeah, that would be me on the microphone saying, Diddy, they looking for you. They said, now don't go to sleep. Cause just when your eyes, the top hit the bottom, Julio now will be your worst nightmare. Well, sleep tight. Don't let them bad bugs bite. Diddy, he said he want to puff you up. Puff you up. So don't go to sleep, my brother. You better get you some weapons and have them near. Cause they say it's gonna be on and popping tonight. Yeah, that's me on the mic. On the radio. Yeah, now he's scared. Yeah, feeding hands on women that can't fight a man. Boy, sit down. I did it. It's Playhouse. Y'all don't know about Warriors. Yeah, them getting them prison gangs is finna tear Diddy's ass up. And them few people that was clapping for him when he came back, they like, oh no, man, shit, no, you probably get out. And if you get out, I still have to be here. Nah, you gonna have to fight that on your own. It's all right, put a little Vaseline, get some of the oil off the food, off your sandwich. You rub that oil on that bologna sandwich and you rub that on your face, man. Rub that on rub that on your face so the licks will slide right off and you won't bruise up as bad. I give you a couple of them hard ass rolls and shit. You wet them and let them dry and try to paste some of them together. And when they get hard, you put them in the sock so that you can swing that motherfucker. You better get you some rocks when you go to the yard. You need to ask them, can you get some of the weights? You better get you some weights and you better put it in your pants and you better bring that weight back to the room. You better get you something. Cause she was on the mic and she said, they coming for you tonight, man. Tonight is the night. Well, Enrique said, I'm gonna make you my woman. Tonight is the night. I just can't keep still. Whoo! I love it. I love it. He said they trying to make me Dottie. They trying to make me Dottie. They trying to make me Dottie. I need to get out. They trying to make me Dottie. Yeah, now he talking about he need to do prison ministry for better abuse. He needs to be, a counselor. Yeah, shit, yeah. Dottie counselor. Yes, indeed. Big Bubba coming, baby. Baby. Yes, he said tonight is the night. I'm going to make you my woman. I knew when I saw you, it was going to be me and you. I done already fought 2 niggas for you. Yeah. You didn't know it. Yeah, we done already went to war for your ass. Cause I know you good and right. And you liked my shit all on your titties and shit. Yeah. I got a training bra for you. And I'm gonna let you rub all of that. All of that. I'm gonna let you rub all of that. All of that. A training bra. Yeah, get your little push-up bra. And your name gonna be Dottie from now on. Fuck Diddy, you Dottie. Yeah, cause I'ma dot that. I'ma dot that. And then pop him on his butt cheek. Oh my goodness, y'all. Let me go. What time is it? Dottie. Dottie Combs. Let me put it in there. Dottie. She got to say it long. Dottie. Yeah. They done heard all of that. Yeah. Then you put your butt in the affidavit. Everything that when he moved, you moved just like that. I'm gonna want you to do all of that. I'm telling you, I don't know how to whoop two niggas' ass for your ass. You mine. Dottie Combs. That's your name. Yeah. What I do, pressure? Come on. Now. You know he, yeah. Can IAB? Baby, oh. I told Diddy need to market that in the jail. Talking about he want to be a counselor. Boy. Talking about he want to be home confinement. House arrest, home confinement. What, you think if you say home confinement, the judge will say okay? Because that sounds better than house arrest. Boy, see, that judge, I'm going to tell you, they going to keep coming to the judge with that stupid shit. That judge is going to make a believer out of him. So here you go again. So just like them girls said that you don't take no for an answer. So the way they said that you would be blowing up their phone, now you trying to blow me up. Because every time I tell you no, girl, you try to find another way to try to force me to do what you want me to do. So they wasn't lying. See, if I was a judge, that's what I would be saying. Yeah, the same way you harass them, try to force them to change their mind when they tell your monkey ass no, you keep bugging me, say it a little different, as if this time if you say it this way, I'll let you have your way. Fuck no. House arrest, home confinement, same thing. I said I'll see you October the 3rd. What the fuck are you trying to come back in my court for? I said no. So yeah, now I do think that coercion and all that, yeah, that's why that girl came out with this letter, because you forced her. Yeah, you bugged the shit out of her and you made her think it was her fault as to why you keep getting denied. Yeah, so if she was too scared to come to court, witness number 3, but why she ain't scared to send a letter to the judge saying that you changed? You ain't changed because you keep fucking with me. You trying to force me. You trying to coerce me to change my mind. I say your ass is sitting here. Yeah, you gonna sit your little ass here. You gonna give them prison boys what they wanted. You gonna get your ass whooped, or you gonna be carried out like Epstein. Choose your battles. I never say he needs to be doing. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, he do, but he ain't ready. When did he get trained for that? Hell, he don't even know what? Who you gonna talk to? So he done went from Madison Square Garden to a domestic violence counselor. Diddy is crazy. Diddy is crazy for real. Hi, Denise. Hey, yeah, he crazy for real. He is a piss. Yeah. So I know the judge. He done said, I'll see you October the 3rd. And then they say, well, I'm sure. Yeah, cause he can't get treatment while he's where everybody else who in there that is the domestic violence abuser, a trafficker, take that, can't stop, won't stop. They the same way. So if we do it for Diddy, we're gonna have to do it for everybody. He is not special. Well, they let Giselle Maxwell out. That's what's coming next. That's what's coming next. Y'all do know that, right? He over there having a powwow, Betty powwow in jail once he saw her. So now he trying to figure out how can I kiss Trump's ass. Oh, I hate to. Power to the people, but I gotta eat that ass. I'm gonna have to eat all the lining out that ass. Yeah, and Trump over there chewing that gun like, I knew you'd be coming back, nigga. Yeah. Take that. But what they call it, butt breaking. Yeah, he finna butt break that ass again. For a pardon. And he gonna be in for a rude awakening when he go to trial in October for same type of charges, but this time it's gonna be state. And he gonna be found guilty, and it ain't gonna be shit that pardon gonna do. Well, I already got a pardon, and it ain't shit he gonna be able to do. He gonna be Ira Kelly all over it again. They setting that ass up. And at that time, he's going to be a convicted felon. And then Trump will lose his whole base. And then they will impeach him. They ain't talking about pardoning him for Ghislaine Maxwell, but you let him pardon Diddy. The base done already told him, don't do it. Then is when they will impeach him. I'll take a bet on that one. Pressure emotionally, I'm not emotional. You've not, you see me emotional. When I'm emotional, I be in tears. I'm not emotionally invested, boo. You don't know emotionally invested. You don't know my emotional investment. When I can't talk or I'm, got tears all in my voice, if I'm laughing at them, that ain't emotionally invested. Anybody who know me, and when I get touchy or emotional or in my feelings, I'm teary, I can't talk, and I'll go ahead and get on off. Am I laughing? No. If I'm laughing in their face, no. So emotionally, no. I was more emotional about the victims, and I had tea sippers who had experienced some of these same being victimized. Then I was emotional. Yeah. Laughing at Diddy ass finna get bent over. No. He needs everything he's gonna get. No. Talking about the predators getting what they done dished out. No, I'm laughing. No, that is not emotionally involved. My real tea sippers know when I'm emotional. I took your ass to church. We be singing church songs. We have a whole church sermon with church songs, saying hands in the air. No, that's emotional for me. Laughing in your face? No. 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 So you using the wrong words, darling. Tell them, Deborah, tell them Street. Yeah. Well, Andrew Taylor, well. No, I want him to get that. I want him to experience it. I do believe the people without empathy, who act like they don't understand how things go, they have to feel it for themselves. And then is when they'll get it. Yeah, people like that, they don't get it until it hits them. So when Bubba is got him bent over and Leroy in his ear saying, I'm next. Yeah, you like that. Is it my turn? Yeah. And he over there playing with his thing, saying, "Ooh, what it feel like? Ooh, is it? Ooh, I'm next. Can I get it next? Yeah, I got some noodles. What you want? Oh, I ain't had none in a long time. Let me get some. Yeah. Yeah, you can get whatever you want off my book. You can have it. Can I get next? And then he be in his ear saying, I'ma fuck shit out you. That's why his ass is crying. That's why he crying. Yeah, they done been sending him them dookie kites and shit through the toilet. Leroy in his ear says, shit, what you want? You can get my noodles. You can have my dessert off my tray. Yeah, what you want? He like all. What type of all he like? I can get some Crisco oil out the kitchen. I can sneak some. I'm put some in a paper towel, and I'm bring it out out the kitchen. Put some Crisco shit. I ain't got no baby oil, but I got some Crisco oil. I got some of that oil. Yeah. I can sneak some out. They gonna be passing the Crisco. He said, forget pass the Cavassier. He say he ain't passing no Cavassier, but he damn sure gonna pass that Crisco oil from the kitchen. And I guess if you rub it on your hand long enough, hell, it'll melt. It'll be that's how you get that warm. You just rub some on your hand for about 10 minutes and it'll be good and warm. He like it warm? Woo! Yes, indeed, honey. Leroy said he ain't had none in a long time. Can I get next? What you want? Predator. Doesn't matter. Predators desire him or you protect. Yeah, predator. Yeah, pressure protect predators. Cause he think women are stupid. All women are stupid except his daughter and his wife. Yeah. I ain't a fool or a victim. I think you protect predators. The apostle always gave warning about such oppressive wolves. Yep. He identified them as men who would rise and speak twisted things to draw away from the vipers after themselves. There you go. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, Hunter. Yes, indeed. My phone done froze. I'm over here having prison chronicles. Talking like Leroy. Leroy, he ain't had none in a long time. He got that old voice because he been smoking them Camel cigarettes for years. He ain't got but 2 or 3 teeth in his mouth, but Leroy said, shit, my dick still get hard though. Ooh, shit. He like dude say, what he will? Is that one that was on that TV talking all that stuff he had them girls doing? Yeah. Oh shit, y'all. What you want? You can have what you want. Hey, Shank. They got me over here clowning. We know, Girl Hero, all right. They done shot him up. The streets is hot. Hell, we done visually went on into the prison cell and we sizing Diddy's ass right on up. Cause them essays want him and Leroy won't second. Leroy gonna bring some of that oil from the kitchen since he heard Dottie. Yeah, cause after tonight they gonna make her a woman. He would no longer be Diddy. He gonna be Dottie. Yeah, don't they like when you make narratives and create your own storyline? Hell, this is my storyline. Can I make up my story? Hell, they make up theirs. Mine is good. Yeah, they done sent that kite to him. Them essays done sent a kite to his ass. Cause they essays, yeah. Cause ain't that what Cassie is? Ain't she an essay sister? Yeah. Them essays say keep that same energy. In the same way you bent their asses over, that's how we gonna bend your ass over. Yeah. Bring that ass here. Bring that ass here. Say what? Bring that ass here. Pop, 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 pop. Take that. Take that. Take that. And he crying. He know they coming. They gonna run a train. Choo choo. Ain't that guy? That's him right there. That's him. Hold on. What's the name? Hold on. That's his name right there. Ain't that him? Hold on. That's the one at the hotel. Yeah, that's him. Hold on. I'm at the restaurant.
You know, niggas but niggas be on real shit too, like,
yeah, I couldn't think of his name. There he go.
They won't follow a nigga that's like, cause niggas be going wrong and right.
Dang, I hate y'all can't see, but y'all can hear his voice. That's who Moneybag want him to tell on. Y'all can't hear him. Say his name.
I'm happy, bro. Like,
he really is.
Fun with the break game. We had fun. I made a lot of money.
What's his name?
I blew a lot of money. You know. And it was just fun, bro. It was just fun. Just cool.
Can y'all hear him?
Cut the wigs off.
Yeah, he had. Oh, girl, no, you didn't just hit that. Oh, you lying to me. I just cut it off. Girl, I know you lying. What did I go? Oh, okay, you gonna play with me like that? Am I playing with myself like that? What I just do? Where my library? Either CMG. What's his double tap? What's his name? There you go. Yeah. Fuck. I can't believe I don't have his name on here. King ass star. Hold on. He cut his wigs off. Yeah, I want to. This the one that was at that restaurant.
You know, we all streets, we gotta learn the business side of this shit, bro.
I can't believe I can't remember his name.
And I don't know if he's still learning.
And Pressure wouldn't tell us his name. I got it right here. I'm seeing it. And he used to be with PRE. Then he was with, come on, say his name.
That he did this interview. The interview with OGBOODIRTY.
Come on, what's his name?
So, and he know that. And so hearing him say Moneybag and shouting him out, interesting.
Oh, let me back up then. Yeah. This just popped up, y'all.
Hey, y'all got made. We in the right, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta we in the right, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta.
I'm very entertaining.
He stopped the interview.
Like that.
He said, that's a job for sure, we in the right.
Why they ain't saying his name?
We coming in the wrong door.
Tripstar. Boy, that's his name. They ain't even said. It came to me. Tripstar. Yeah, Tripstar. That's who Moneybag wanted to help him when he told on Stupid Dude.
You saying that? I seen you say you was when you was doing it.
Tripstar.
It kind of was discouraging. You said you had a few homies that's, you know what I'm saying, like y'all had hustling, y'all like hustling, getting to the bag. And it's like you see them stacking up, they're in the millions.
Yeah, Tripstar.
All your money that you make, you got to put into your rap. You can't even let it, you know what I'm saying, it's triple.
Right. No, I was just saying, like cool.
Thank you, Lord. He made it happen. See how that happened? He just brought it right on to me. Tripstar. That's who Moneybag thought was gonna collaborate once he done told it on Stupid Duke and them for shooting him at the, yeah. And I was watching this one, and that's when his mama came into the comments and said, I need for you to go here. I need for you to go here, and you get the update of my son so you'll have a better understanding. Respectfully, yes. And then it popped up while we was in jail just a minute ago, talking about Diddy. Y'all, the shit that's going on right now is all tied in together. It's all full circle. It's just the roosters is coming home. What they say, to lay their eggs, whatever that old saying is. And they done went to North Carolina and shot Grove hero Fastcashjizzle's brother Cmoney, they say, got touched. Or, you know, he may not be, you know, I don't know. Somebody, yeah, said Grove got shot and Cmoney gone. So there's a lot going on. Moneybag say don't believe it. Everybody popped out tonight. Let's see, hold on. Oh, that girl right here was fighting her butt off.
What are you doing? Get out the car.
She said, get out the car. Ooh, Lord. Ooh. I can't show y'all this. Oh, she got hand. Ooh. Damn. Ooh. 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 Oh, and she stomped her. Oh, and she stomped her. Oh, then she fighting the boy. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, Lord. Boy, don't fight her like...
Come on, bro.
Oh, then she came over back over to the girl. Oh, he must have got caught. Oh, that was horrible.
Shot outside a Memphis restaurant. Rumors have tied KEYGLOCK to the hit, but now, in a shocking interview, he may reveal something only a witness would know. Juke's last words and how they've been haunting him.
How did this pop up?
I can't shake it. I can't even do it.
Y'all hear this? This just popped up.
I can't even shake it. It is what it is.
Did y'all see what just happened? I was looking at this fight, and then it came up with
last words. When Big Juke, the older brother of rap mogul YOGOTTI, stepped out from a funeral repast on the afternoon of January 13th, 2024 in Memphis, he had no idea it would be the last moment of his life. He had buried people before, but this time he didn't make it out of the cemetery shadows. He became the next body on the list. But the part, ever since Big Juke was shot outside a Memphis restaurant, rumors have tied KEYGLOCK to the hit. But now, in a shocking interview, he may have revealed something only a witness would know. Juke's last words and how they've been haunting him.
All the time, I can't shake it. I can't even do it. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I can't even shake it. It is what it is.
Could this be the slip up that gets him caught? I've got all the details. The last words. When Big Juke, the older brother of rap mogul YOGOTTI, stepped out from a funeral repast on the afternoon of January 13th, 2024, in Memphis, he had no idea it would be the last moment of his life. He had buried people before, but this time he didn't make it out of the cemetery shadows. He became the next body on the list. But the part the headlines didn't tell you, Big Juke spoke before he died. And according to KEYGLOCK, what came out of Juke's mouth in those final seconds wasn't random, wasn't senseless. It was chilling. It was telling. It was, Glock says, the moment everything changed. To grasp the full picture, let's rewind a bit. Juke wasn't just a big brother. To the streets,
Grove Hero is
the enforcer behind the curtain. The man YOGOTTI could count.
Yeah, he talked. He all right. He's still in the hospital.
Disappear. Allegedly,
he may not be able to walk.
Underground. Not a rapper, not a front man, but the one who.
Grove Hero said that he was shot in his spine, but he was trying to get out and go work tomorrow. But he said he know that they're not gonna let him get out. So I don't know. What I read, somebody who. Yeah, they were saying how they worded it was that Grow Hero got shot. What's going on? Grow Hero got shot and Cmoney no longer with us. Out of here, something he said. And he said, what in the world is going on?
Noon of January 13th, 2024 in Memphis, he had no idea it would be the last moment of his life. He had buried people before, but this time he didn't make it out of the cemetery shadows. He became the next body on the list. But the part the headlines didn't tell you, Big Juke spoke before he died. And according to KEYGLOCK, what came out of Juke's mouth in those final seconds wasn't random, wasn't senseless. It was chilling. It was telling. It was, Glock says, the moment everything changed. To grasp the full picture, let's rewind a bit. Juke wasn't just a big brother. To the streets of Memphis, he was the enforcer behind the curtain. The man YOGOTTI could count on, not just to handle business, but to make things disappear. Allegedly, Juke had deep ties in the underground. Not a rapper, not a front man, but the one who made sure things got done. And when his name came up in court as the man who put $100,000 on Youngdolph's head, the city froze. In a stunning moment that shocked both the music world and the criminal justice system, a witness admitted, under oath, that Big Juke authorized the hit.
How do you know that Big Juke had a hit on Dolph's head?
Because Quick had told me that Quick
Now see, if I would have told y'all how stuff just pop up the way it be popping up, y'all would think I was lying. See, Pressure would have said I was too emotionally invested. It's like I wasn't looking for Trip Star and it popped up, just like I wasn't looking for this and it popped up. Y'all see how that happened, right? I was just at a fight. I was in jail laughing at Dottie Combs, Sean Dottie, and then Trip Star popped up over there, and I was looking at a fight over here, and then this came out. Just so y'all know, this is how shit be happening for me. Let's go.
Can't shake it. It is what it is.
Could this be the slip up that gets him caught? I've got all the details. Let's get into it. The last words. when Big Juke, the older brother of rap mogul Yo Gotti, stepped out from a funeral repast on the afternoon of January 13th, 2024 in Memphis, he had no idea it would be the last moment of his life. He had buried people before, but this time he didn't make it out of the cemetery shadows. He became the next body on the list. But the part the headlines didn't tell you, Big Juke spoke before he died. And according to KEYGLOCK, what came out of Juke's mouth in those final seconds wasn't random, wasn't senseless. It was chilling. It was telling. It was, Glock says, the moment everything changed. To grasp the full picture, let's rewind a bit. Juke wasn't just a big brother. To the streets of Memphis, he was the enforcer behind the curtain. The man Yo Gotti could count on, not just to handle business, but to make things disappear. Allegedly, Juke had deep ties in the underground. Not a rapper, not a frontman, but the one who made sure things got done. And when his name came up in court as the man who put $100,000 on Youngdolph's head, the city froze. In a stunning moment that shocked both the music world and the criminal justice system, a witness admitted, under oath, that Big Juke authorized the hit.
How do you know that Big Juke had a hit on Dolph's head?
But Quick had told me that Quick and being just.
How much money was it supposed to be?
$100,000 on Rivalry.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
That's not a rumor. That's a courtroom statement. A man risking perjury to tell what he claims is the truth. He went even further, saying that he and another man planned to split the bounty, $40,000 each. Rest going to a third conspirator. This wasn't some spur-of-the-moment beef. It was a calculated assassination. For KEYGLOCK, the artist who called Youngdolph his cousin, his mentor, his brother-in-arms, he never got over it. In his first interview since Dolph's death, Glock opens up in a way we hadn't seen before. His tone, not angry, not explosive, just cold, empty.
I'm content. I'm alright. When you say content, what does that mean? Like I'm maintaining. Like I'm not getting better. I'm not getting worse. I'm just here right now.
That's not just grief. That's what it sounds like when vengeance is in the air, but no one says it out loud. But here's where things turn even darker, because right before Big Juke died, Glock reportedly heard what those nearby described Juke's final words. What exactly he said has been kept close to the chest, but multiple sources Juke tried to speak, that he knew he was dying, that his last breath carried a name, or maybe even an apology. One source told a Memphis radio host off the record that Juke said something like, "Tell my brother I tried." Whether that's true or not, Glock has refused to confirm. But when asked about the situation, his response was telling.
Do you feel like sometimes you just catch yourself stuck, maybe in a cycle, just of emotion? All the time. I can't shake it, man. I can't even lie. Yeah. I can't even shake it. It is what it is.
It's almost like he's replaying a moment in his head over and over, like there's a detail he knows but can't or won't say. For many people, this was the gift. That Glock may have had a hand in it. The beef between Youngdolph and Yo Gotti wasn't subtle. It was decades deep, high profile, and undeniably violent. There were diss tracks, shooting in thinly veiled Instagram posts, and after Dolph's brutal murder in 2021, people knew retaliation was inevitable. It wasn't if, it was when. What caught everyone off guard was how methodical it all felt. Dolph was gunned down in his hometown while picking up cookies for his mother, a man who famously stayed independent, who refused to sell out or back down. He knew he was a target, but he stayed, because that's what real ones do. And days after his death, rumors swirled that Juke had been celebrating.
So when you had a situation where they look at Big Juke, he did troll Youngdolph people, y'all. He laughed when the man was killed, or, telling them, I'm gonna pay y'all bill, I know y'all. So it's like when you get up there, man, you gotta keep in mind, you got the other people looking like, what y'all gonna do? Y'all ain't gonna...
That wasn't just poor taste, that was a death sentence. In Memphis, disrespect doesn't die quietly. It rebounds, it festers, and it waits for the right moment to strike back. And that moment came on January 13th, 2024, when Big Juke was gunned down outside a restaurant, just minutes after leaving a funeral viewing. His mother was there. She had to run for cover. The day Big Juke died, a message echoed louder than the gunshots that ended his life. Nobody is untouchable anymore, not even the big brother of Yo Gotti, not even at a funeral. For a man whose own brother was executed less than 100 yards from his mother, Yo Gotti's response has been radio silence. No press conference, no tribute post, no sit-down interview, just a vague Instagram story with a praying hands emoji, and business as usual. And that silence, that chilling lack of emotion, it's not just grief, it's fear.
No, they was coming out the free pass of the viewing of the body.
He said it's fear.
Driveway, I thought the parking lot, I thought it was.
Huh. Okay. I may be wrong.
No, I could be wrong
heard
too.
different stories. I heard his mother was there. She had to run out.
press conference, no tribute post, no sit-down interview, just a vague Instagram story with a praying hands emoji, then business as usual. And that silence, that chilling lack of emotion, it's not just grief, it's fear.
No, they was coming out the repass of the viewing of the body in the driveway, the parking lot, I thought it was.
Huh. Okay. I may be wrong.
You were wrong, Vlad. What did you think it was?
She had to run out the car.
Yeah, but I could be wrong too. But that's why it was my understanding that they was at there viewing the body, and when he walked out, his mother got in the van or the truck or something, and he was standing out, and the guys attacked him.
Yeah.
Witnesses say it was fast.
The repass serves when they're eating the food.
Without a trace, that's not luck. That's logistics. That's insider info. You won't catch Rock tweeting about this. You won't catch him name dropping or clout chasing. But his body language tells a different story. The way he shifts, his eyes, the long pauses when certain names come up. He's not just grieving, he's avoiding. And that's why many believe he took Juke out for revenge. The way he speaks about it now, he's trying to be elusive.
If you had to try to think of something that comes to mind when you think about, one of your favorite memories that you and Dolph ever shared, what comes to mind?
Yeah, I ain't got no favorite music. Every moment is a favorite of mine.
Translation, I'm not getting sentimental. Y'all not catching me slipping. He's done reminiscing. He's watching. When asked who he kicks it with outside of music, his answer was chilling in its simplicity.
Who is Glock besides the music, and what is it that you're into? What do you do? Like, what is it? Walk me through it. Like, he's serious. He's serious? Yep.
He got a daughter now. He was with her today.
Going to sleep, going to the bank, go to the jewelry store, chilling with my mom.
That's not a man socializing, that's a man tightening the perimeter. But to truly understand why those final words mattered, and why some believe KEYGLOCK might have been the one who took out Big Juke, we need to rewind, back to where it all started. Because Big Juke's death wasn't just some random hit, it was the latest move in a bloody chess game that began years earlier, when two Memphis giants, Youngdolph and YOGOTTI, turned a business disagreement into one of hip-hop's deadliest rivalries, the feud between Youngdolph and YOGOTTI. In August 2014, a clash of egos between two men would reshape the Memphis music scene forever. Youngdolph declined an offer to sign with YOGOTTI's collective music group, CMG, in what would become the most expensive rejection in hip-hop history. But this wasn't just about money, it was about respect, independence, and the dangerous consequences of telling a powerful man no.
Really to tell you the truth, it was, but I wasn't never supposed to be the rapper. My little brother supposed to be the rapper.
Dolph never...
Oh, wow. Pressure, are you gonna say whoever is talking, is emotionally too emotionally connected, or is that just you only say that when I'm talking or a female is talking? Cause boy is making a whole bunch of accusations. Are you gonna say he's too emotionally connected, or you just saving that for me? Yeah, you chauvinist. Yeah.
Intended to be the face of his empire. He was supposed to be the CEO, the mastermind.
I guess when men talk, it's not emotionally connected.
He had already invested $3 million of his own money into Paper Route Empire. This wasn't borrowed money or investor capital. This was blood money, earned through years of grinding in the streets and early music ventures. The meeting with YOGOTTI's team wasn't just a business proposition. It was
Dolph
a test
said he wasn't supposed to be the rapper, his brother was.
According to Dolph's later accounts, YOGOTTI allegedly disparaged his own artist to persuade Dolph to join CMG. For someone who valued loyalty above all else, this was an immediate red flag.
The most money I done turned down was $3.2 million. I done turned down the 3.2.
That's what you turned down, so they gotta come way higher than that.
Yeah. $3.2 million. In most industries, that's retirement money. In hip-hop, it's life-changing wealth. But for Dolph, it represented something more insulting than any diss track could ever be. It was proof that they didn't understand his worth. The rejection didn't just sting YOGOTTI's ego. It exposed a fundamental flaw in his understanding of power dynamics. Evidence suggests that CMG made multiple attempts to sign Dolph, each time receiving the same cold response, no, I'm straight.
I'm hands-on, but at the same time, it's like, I'm being hands-on to let them know that I really want them to.
This philosophy would become the foundation of everything Dolph built, and everything that separated him from the CMG model. Where Gotti sought control, Dolph offered freedom. Where Gotti demanded conformity, Dolph encouraged individuality. February 2016 brought the first public declaration of war. Dolph's album King of Memphis was perceived as a direct challenge to Gotti's self-proclaimed title. But this wasn't just a title, it was a statement that the throne was up for grabs. The escalation was swift and violent. BLACYOUNGSTA, Gotti's artist, posted an Instagram video threatening to slap Dolph on March 2nd, 2016. Later that same day, BLACYOUNGSTA and crew armed searched for Dolph in South Memphis, turning a business dispute into a street war.
Man, really tell you the truth, I was laughing at all this.
Dolph's response revealed something crucial about his character. He wasn't just unintimidated, he was amused. While others were making threats, he was making money. While they were posting videos, he was building an empire. But February 1st, 2017 changed everything. Youngdolph's Play With Yo became more than just a diss track. It became a blueprint for how to dismantle someone's reputation with surgical precision.
Know what I mean? This ain't no diss song, but it's straight facts.
Right.
Oh, here, this
You know what I mean? Like straight the truth, like facts.
The song wasn't built on lies or exaggerations.
I didn't say nothing about this guy.
Entirely from verifiable truths, making it impossible to refute. Dolph wasn't just attacking YOGOTTI. He was exposing the entire system that allowed people like Gotti to prosper through manipulation and control.
When you first heard of his artist, how did you hear about his artist? He made his artist say screen Dolph name. He made his artist bring up Dolph name and tie Dolph name to his name, right? That's when everybody got him. Such and such. No.
This allegation cut deeper than any personal insult could. Dolph was essentially calling YOGOTTI a culture vulture who built his artist's careers by using Dolph's name for attention. In a culture where authenticity is everything, this was a death blow to credibility. But 2017 brought consequences that went far beyond hurt feelings. Shootings targeting Dolph in Charlotte and Los Angeles.
So he was trying to do
rivalry into a matter of.
So he was doing that Diddy stuff, that East Coast, West Coast. Well, North Memphis, South Memphis.
Like straight the truth, like facts.
The song.
Yeah, please hit the like button.
Or exaggerations. It was constructed entirely from verifiable truths, making it impossible to refute. Dolph wasn't just attacking YOGOTTI. He was exposing the entire system that allowed people like Gotti to prosper through manipulation and control.
When you first heard of his artist, how did you hear about his artist? He made his artist screen Dolph name. He made his artist bring up Dolph name and tie Dolph name to his name, right? That's when everybody got him. Such and such. No.
This allegation cut deeper than any personal insult could. Dolph was essentially calling YOGOTTI a culture vulture who built his artist's careers by using Dolph's name for attention. In a culture where authenticity is everything, this was a death blow to credibility. But 2017 brought consequences that went far beyond hurt feelings. Shootings targeting Dolph in Charlotte and Los Angeles transformed a musical rivalry into a matter of life and death. The Charlotte shooting, where Dolph's SUV.
Oh, is that where? Oh shit! Is that where Grove was? Where was Grove when he got shot? Was he in Charlotte? Oh wow! Hold on! I think he was in Charlotte. And ain't that where Keon was? And then he just get, oh shit, wait a minute, hold up. I could have sworn I saw him say he was in Charlotte. Charlotte, North Carolina, last day, 11 o'clock a.m. He gave the address on Freedom Drive. Wow. So they shot him in the same town that Dolph got shot.
His artist, how did you hear about his artist? He made his artist say screen Dolph name. He made his artist bring up Dolph name and tie Dolph name to his name, right? That's when everybody got him. Such and such. No.
This allegation cut deeper than any personal insult could. Dolph was essentially calling YOGOTTI a culture vulture who built his artist's careers by using Dolph's name for attention. In a culture where authenticity is everything, this was a death blow to credibility. But 2017 brought consequences that went far beyond hurt feelings. Shootings targeting Dolph in Charlotte and Los Angeles transformed a musical rivalry into a matter of life and death. The Charlotte shooting, where Dolph's SUV was hit by over 100 shots, wasn't just an attack. It was a statement.
My fans fan base, this shit is different from everything else. I ain't blow up on the radio.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I blew up off of putting music out.
Even as bullets flew, Dolph remained focused on proving his model could work. He wasn't just defending his life, he was defending a principle that threatened the entire power structure of the music industry. The personal cost of this war was devastating.
Bro, I don't even want to go all the way into it, really, because a lot of people, it's like, I ain't gonna say it, like, some of them cool, like, they don't, a lot of them done shook him out, like, bro, I can't deal with him, bro, because he too fake, he this, his that, he want to control this, control they, like.
According to Dolph, YOGOTTI's controlling nature had caused him to lose artists who refused to participate in the feud. This wasn't just about two rappers fighting, it was about an entire ecosystem being disrupted.
You hating on him about
Right.
You hating on him about it.
Reality.
You hating on him because he went sign with you. Know what I mean? Right. You hating on him because you popping and you really popping and he's still independent. Know what I mean? Right. You hating on him because he really got M's and did shit without no help.
In Dolph's analysis, this was never about music or business. It was about ego, control, and the fear that his independence would inspire others to follow the same path. When asked the inevitable question about reconciliation, Dolph's response...
You ain't said nothing about this guy right here that just popped up on my screen.
You know what I'm saying? Where y'all can be cool again. Like, is there...
You ain't saying nothing about them being too emotionally connected. But you keep trying to shove that shit down my throat. You are a chauvinist. It's only a problem when a female say it. Really me. Because you could be somewhere else and you don't say that shit to them. Yeah. It's a problem when, what that boy who abandoned his mama say? It's a problem when something, fuck it. Yeah, that.
No, there would be no peace talk, no mutual respect. This was war, and only one side would survive. But while the world focused on the war between two empires, few noticed that Youngdolph...
It's okay when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
...coming long before anyone else. The prophet of his own demise, how Youngdolph saw death coming. In the final months before his assassination, Youngdolph began speaking about death with an eerie prescience that would prove chillingly accurate. But what most people don't know is that he had been predicting his own violent end for years, not through fear, but through a cold understanding of the game he was playing and the price of the independence he refused to surrender.
I heard about Lil Dude, but I don't know.
Lil Dude. Lil Dude.
I mean, this wasn't denial. This was strategic ignorance. Dolph had perfected the art of selective blindness, acknowledging threats without giving them power over his decisions. When asked directly about his situation with YOGOTTI, his response revealed a man who had already accepted his fate.
Like anything else, like the side, I ain't finna look that way, I ain't looking that way, I ain't looking behind me, I don't see none of that.
But this wasn't bravado, this was philosophy. Dolph had developed a worldview that prioritized forward momentum over self-preservation, success over survival. He understood that in his world, looking over your shoulder was a luxury that independent artists couldn't afford. The most haunting aspect of Dolph's final interviews wasn't what he said about his enemies, it was what he revealed about his own understanding of mortality and legacy. When asked about his transformation from street hustler to rap mogul, his response carried an undertone that seemed to anticipate his own ending.
Especially being a hustler.
You know what I'm saying? Like one thing about me is like, I waste the money before I waste my time. You know what I'm saying? But I go spend everything I got before I spend my worst one. If I waste any of my time.
This wasn't just about business efficiency.
Long live Dolph. Full justice for Dolph.
His most finite resource, and that every moment spent on anything other than building his empire was a moment stolen from his legacy.
I ain't finna waste my time. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm putting my time into something, it's finna have to pay off.
Dolph's approach to his artists revealed another layer of his philosophy, one that seemed designed to ensure his vision would survive even if he didn't.
You to be you. I don't want none of them to sound the same, rap like me, no, none of that.
This wasn't just good business practice. This was succession planning. Dolph was building an empire that could function without him, artists who could carry on his vision of independence even after he was gone. He seemed to understand that his biggest contribution wouldn't be his own music. It would be proving that the independent model could work and inspiring others to follow it. The depth of his foresight becomes even more apparent when you examine his comments about legacy and permanence.
It's crazy, bro. You turn something you visualize into a reality. You know what I mean? So Yeah.
But perhaps the most prophetic moment came when he discussed his expectations for Paper Route Empire's future.
We getting bigger and bigger. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make 10, 20 Youngdolphs, bigger than Youngdolph.
This wasn't ego talking. This was a man who understood that his individual success was less important than the movement he was creating. He was essentially planning for a world without Youngdolph while still being Youngdolph. The most chilling aspect of his final philosophical statements was how he discussed the nature of his independence and what it cost him personally.
I took it serious once I started though. Okay. Once, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't never intentionally me starting rapping, but once I started rapping and made those songs and put out the first CD playing, like once I started, I got started.
This reveals something crucial. Dolph never intended to be the face of his movement. He was supposed to be the CEO behind the scenes, but fate forced him into the spotlight, and once there, he understood that he had become both the symbol and the target of everything he represented.
Like whatever I do, I'm gonna focus in on it and master it. Like this is what I do.
Even when discussing his personal life, Dolph revealed an understanding of his own mortality that seemed almost supernatural.
I never thought I would.
I never thought I'd be this big. I never thought I'd be rapping. Period. Never. I ain't never think I would be rapping. Never.
This wasn't false modesty. This was a man reflecting on how far he'd strayed from his original path, and perhaps understanding that this deviation had placed him in mortal danger. But the most haunting prediction came when he discussed his philosophy about taking risks and following his vision.
When you got a vision, you gotta follow your vision, follow your first mind, all of it. Cause if you never try, you ain't gonna never know. You know what I mean? If you never try, like you're gonna 100% fail.
This encapsulates everything about Dolph's approach to life and death. He understood that not taking the risk was itself a form of failure, and that true success required accepting the possibility of ultimate failure, including death.
I can't 100% fail. If I fail, I gotta put some kind of effort in.
Even his approach to handling negativity and threats revealed a man who had made peace with his fate.
You gotta learn how to really just, like, you don't hear it, you don't see it, no, none of it. You come numb to it.
This wasn't about being tough. This was about psychological preparation for an inevitable outcome. The final piece of Dolph's prophetic puzzle came in his advice about focusing on what matters rather than what threatens you.
You know what I mean? Don't complain about what somebody ain't doing for you, or oh, he can help me do this, help me do that. Tune into the people that are going out their way to do something for you. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you gonna get it. Right.
This was a man who understood that dwelling on enemies and threats was a luxury he couldn't afford. He had to stay focused on building, creating, and leaving something behind. Looking back at these interviews now, it's impossible not to see them as a masterclass in accepting mortality while refusing to let that acceptance limit your ambition. Dolph didn't just predict his death. He planned for it, built around it, and ultimately transcended it by creating something larger than himself. The tragedy isn't that Youngdolph saw his death coming. The tragedy is that he saw it coming and chose to keep building anyway, understanding that his legacy would be worth more than his life. In the end, he was right. Paper Route Empire survived him. His artists continued to thrive. His model of independence inspired a generation. Youngdolph didn't just die for his principles. He lived for them, knowing the cost, and left behind a blueprint for others to follow. That might be the most prophetic thing of all. Thanks for watching.
He dang sure left a blueprint, y'all. Okay, I'm finna go to sleep. I see y'all later on. Can I get 20 likes before I go? Can I get 20 likes, please, before we go? Hit the like button. Don't make me sing. Let me, if I scroll up, I may see something else. Huh? Hold on. Y'all, can I get 20? Oh, so somebody gonna take their like away. You know. I need to send your ass on into the jail with Diddy. Let Enrique and them tag your ass. How you gonna take it? Thank you for giving it back. Dang, I tried to keep that fight. Baby, I don't know what they did. She put her hands on him. So he called his sister to pull up and handle the, oh, that's how she got. So he got his sister beat up. Oh, wow. So I was watching this fight. That's his sister pulled up. Ooh. Oh, I beat his ass. Because he got his sister beat up.
7 friends of Jeffrey.
7 friends of Jeffrey
Epstein's and what he did for them. 1. Sergey Brin, co-founder of Google. Epstein helped Brin set up a tax-saving trust in 2007. The trust was for Brin's children. Epstein put Brin in touch with bankers at JP Morgan Chase.
Y'all see how my good stuff be popping for me?
In 2004, It was after a referral from Epstein. He eventually became one of the bank's biggest clients. By 2007, Brin had over $4 billion in accounts. 2. Vitaly Churkin, Russia's UN envoy. Churkin had 8 meetings scheduled with Epstein between 2015 and 2017. He died suddenly of an apparent heart attack. In 2016, Epstein met him for lunch. Also present were Peter Thiel and Thomas Barrack. Both were donors to the Trump campaign. Epstein also had several meetings with Churkin's son, Max. Max was a business school student in New York at the time. He now works at a major Russian bank. 3 days after Churkin's death, Epstein sent an email to Thiel. As you read, my Russian ambassador friend died.
It likes
Life
you.
is short. Start with dessert. 3.
Cause it just be coming down to Peter Thiel.
The billionaire had several meetings with Epstein. Thiel chaired the analytics company, Palantir. It works closely with the Department of Defense. Epstein had Thiel over for dinner at his New York mansion.
Wow.
Woody Allen was also present. They also met with CIA Director William J. Burns.
Yeah, this is why they don't want that list to come out.
At the time, Thiel said the meeting featured nothing memorable.
Trump and his partners.
Naive, and I didn't think enough about what Epstein's agenda might have been.
4. Lawrence Summers, former Treasury Secretary. Summers had more than a dozen meetings with Epstein. He mailed Epstein in 2014, asking for help. Summers wanted to fundraise for an online poetry project. It was run by his wife, Harvard professor Elisa New. In 2016, Epstein's nonprofit donated $110,000. Nonprofit. Summers said he deeply regrets being in contact with Epstein after his conviction. 5. Ehud Barak, former Israeli PM. Barak was a regular guest at Epstein's house. He accepted flights on Epstein's private jet. Barak always met with Epstein when visiting New York. He says they discussed Israel and geopolitics.
In retrospect, he seems to be a terrible version of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but at the time seemed to be an intelligent person, socially well-connected.
6. Leon Black, co-founder of Apollo Global Management.
All of them white.
Had more than 100 meetings with Epstein. Black usually met Epstein at his townhouse. The private equity mogul had to step down as Apollo CEO in 2021. A review found he paid Epstein $158 million for estate planning and tax work.
Wow.
These payments are now being investigated. Black has declined to comment on the subject. 7. Noam Chomsky, linguist and political activist. Chomsky had several meetings with Ehud Barak at Epstein's. Epstein donated generally to both MIT and Harvard. Chomsky had tenure at both universities.
New World Order.
Booked a flight to have dinner with Chomsky. Other attendees included Woody Allen and Suni Previn. Chomsky
we know he a pervert.
The dinner never took place, but he did receive $270,000 from an Epstein-linked account in 2018. Chomsky says Epstein was helping him with a technical matter. It was a simple, quick transfer of funds.
Wow. Do I need to keep moving up?
Watch out, man. Prime, you know what time it is. You know I got.
In Hollywood, it was after I did Coach Carter.
You about to take our. Oh, you about to take our read? No.
Have you heard the story about the woman who was killed on Facebook Live by the man that she was messing with, who happened to also be in a relationship with someone else?
Oh, no. Melania, Donald Trump's dark past, it's resurfacing in ways it's his worst nightmare. So I think we should explore, how did Donald Trump meet Melania on or around the same time he was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell? We should build a timeline here. You see,
she came over as one of them old models, them hoochie coochie models.
The Kit Kat Club, where there were parties that were frequently thrown for very rich Manhattan elites, businessmen.
She was a hoochie coochie model.
And find very young models.
We're on all the names.
Europe. Models from Eastern Europe. And Melania was a model from Eastern Europe who was brought to the United States, who would attend these parties where the rich men would show up and mingle with the models. So right now, Russia, it's weaponizing Melania's past. I don't know if you know this, but on Russian TV, they frequently show Melania nude in order to mock Donald Trump. So they show all these photos of Melania. By the way, Melania's many posts about how proud she is of her nudes. But did you know that after Donald Trump and Melania met, she got what was called an Einstein visa?
So
she was treated like a...
So he abused little girls and he married a O. He abused little girls and then turned around and married a O. Dirty dick.
An exceptional achievement visa that gave her a fast track to become a United States citizen. She then used her citizenship to bring in her family members, a policy that Donald Trump is blocking, and that Donald Trump would send people like that, I guess if their skin color was brown or black, to concentration camps in the Everglades called Alligator
A freak O. Screwing on the airplane.
Let's dig through this timeline, shall we? So
in front of people.
What was Trump doing in 1997, the year before he meets Melania? Well, in 1997, he's out there partying with Epstein and Ghislaine. This is from the London Sunday Mirror. This is 1997. How sweet. Trump's Brit of all right. Just weeks after ditching his second wife, America's best-known billionaire, Donald Trump, has fallen under the spell of a 20-year-old English girl. This was before Melania, okay? This is 1997. Trump, 50, who has failed in his bid to secure the services of Princess Diana's butler, Paul Burrell, was in search of another British trophy when he met London model Anuska DeGiorgio at a party in Manhattan. Several American millionaires already had their eyes on Anuska, but she was there with Robert Maxwell's daughter, Ghislaine, who has introduced several of her attractive friends to the property developer, and none of his would-be rivals owned a vast mansion in Florida like Donald does. Mar-a-Lago, where I have dined with him, the author writes, is enough to make any young girl go weak at the knees. After their meeting, Trump flew Madame Maxwell, they called her a Madame Maxwell, and the model south to the Sunshine State, where all three enjoyed a happy weekend together. When they returned to New York, Anuska was installed in one of Donald's many apartments there. Miss DeGiorgia likes older men. She went out once or twice with this other person. Doubtless it is the start of a long, and by Trump's standards, it already is, friendship. So that's what was happening.
Oh, so he cut out. Let's see.
With it being KK's first Christmas, I want. What in the world was going on with our?
Oh, they had a funeral.
This is an.
I guess that's it, yeah.
The surveillance camera captured a dramatic moment when a boy was on his way home and suddenly noticed a man following him.
And he let him?
The man followed the boy to the front door and then lingered in the walkway. Sensing something was wrong, the boy's grandfather immediately went outside to confront him.
Oh yeah, no, you come. My daughter shot in. Okay, I guess that's it, y'all. Oh no. Okay, y'all, I guess that's it. Nothing else. Yeah, we going to church, y'all. What? What? Girl, you lying. Ain't nobody Oh, that was a sit-up, boo. Ain't nobody chasing you.
Oops, Donald.
Okay.
You thought you sent J.D. Vance to talk to Rupert Murdoch about stopping the Epstein story. Well, that didn't work. But there's something you should worry about, Donald. Something you should think about. What if J.D. Vance cuts a deal with Rupert?
J.D. Vance, I wouldn't trust none of them.
Succession. Who comes after you? They don't want to wait. Maybe they talked about when to start the 25th Amendment process to take you out. You should have sent on Junior, or someone else that you could trust. Because you know J.D. Vance will tell anybody whatever it takes to get what he wants.
Well, he definitely got somebody in his camp that's telling his business, and that's for
sure. The New York Times has detailed the disturbing things found in Jeffrey Epstein's.
Hold on, let me see what I had. He definitely got some, and it probably is Vance, because he hated Trump. No, but your boy Diddy said he will. Hold on, sent me something. Hold on. And I'll talk about, you're welcome. What I sent myself.
By the way, Dairy Queen, there's no dairy at the Dairy Queen. Don't eat at Dairy Queen. Don't eat at McDonald's. Don't eat at Chick-fil-A. Don't eat at Burger King. Don't eat that chemical warfare. Thank God for Robert Kennedy Jr. going to ban putting chemical warfare in our foods and medicine. Oy vey. So finally, in 2025, after the Ronald McDonald Cancer House and all these bald-headed kids having chemo and radiation because McDonald's poisoned them, Burger King poisoned them, Kellogg's poisoned them, Post Cereal poisoned them, Chick-fil-A poisoned them, all these colored drinks poison the kids, and then they charge us to treat their cancer. Cancer is an industry. Quit eating
cancer
poison.
Is most definitely an industry.
Welcome aboard, RFK. Welcome aboard, Donald Trump. Welcome aboard, conscientious thinking families. Get the chemical warfare out of your kids' diet, for starters, anyhow. By the way, Dairy Queen, there's no dairy at the Dairy Queen. Don't eat.
It keeps me, Brian, it keeps me on point. It definitely do. What is this one? It definitely keeps me on point. Y'all gotta see that one. I gotta show y'all that one. Cassie popped out. Hold on, listen to this one.
Tonight, KHOU 11 confirming the owner of Trump Burger Restaurants, which has several locations in the Houston area, has been arrested by Immigration and Customs Enforcement and now faces deportation.
He had Trump stamp burgers.
Roland Biani, a 28-year-old from Lebanon, overstayed his visa after entering the U.S. back in 2019. He was taken into custody in May and is now out on bond as he awaits immigration proceedings. In a statement sent to KHOU 11, an ICE spokesperson told us, quote, under the current administration, ICE is committed to restore integrity to our nation's immigration system.
He voted for Trump.
All individuals accountable who illegally enter the country or overstay the terms of their admission. This is true regardless of what restaurant you own or political beliefs you may have. Tonight,
so anybody who voted for him,
the owner,
whether you, I don't want to listen to that one right now. What does he say? I don't remember. Let's listen.
Let's watch this video. Can we detox from COVID jabs, and if yes, how?
Dear Truth Seeker, yes, your body is more powerful than you've been told. While the COVID injections introduced synthetic elements, foreign mRNA, and potentially nanotech into the bloodstream, nature gave you the tools to cleanse, repair, and reclaim your inner terrain. Detoxing.
Oh yeah, I need for y'all to listen to this with your good ear, especially if you took that shot. Yeah.
Let's watch this video. Can we detox from COVID jabs, and if yes, how?
Dear Truth Seeker, yes, your body is more powerful than you've been told. While the COVID injections introduced synthetic elements, foreign mRNA, and potentially nanotech into the bloodstream, nature gave you the tools to cleanse, repair, and reclaim your inner terrain. Detoxing from the jab isn't just possible, it's necessary for many who felt the aftershocks in their immune system, energy levels, or even spirit. Let's pull the curtain back. What are we detoxing? From mRNA shots you're potentially dealing with, modified RNA fragments which may persist longer than claimed, spike proteins which are inflammatory and can damage tissues, lipid nanoparticles used to deliver the mRNA into cells, they bypass your natural immune defenses, graphene oxide or metallic contaminants documented in some independent lab studies, possible nanostructures linked to patents involved.
This is why they couldn't tell you what was in that shot. They knew that they had injected it with stuff that was toxic to our bodies.
Biosensors or remote interaction. Each of these impacts your nervous system, liver, blood, and detox pathways in unique ways. Step-by-step detox strategy. 1. Blocks spike protein damage. NAC-etylcysteine supports glutathione production and breaks down spike protein. Quercetin and zinc work synergistically to inhibit viral entry and protect cells. Ivermectin, where accessible, reported by some doctors to bind spike proteins and aid clearance. 2. Repair DNA and cellular integrity. Shilajit plus fulvic acid binds to heavy metals, enhances mitochondrial function. Magnesium plus B complex rebuilds damaged nerve and DNA repair pathways. 3. Flush lipid nanoparticles and graphene, zeolite or bentonite clay binds to toxins, especially metals and nanoelements. Activated charcoal absorbs biotoxins and synthetic byproducts. 4. Lymph and blood purification, infrared sauna or hot baths with baking soda plus magnesium mobilize and flush toxins. Castor oil packs over liver, stimulates drainage and regeneration. Dry brushing and rebounding activate lymphatic flow. 5. Spiritual and energetic detox, grounding, walk barefoot on earth, recalibrates electrical charge. Sunlight restores mitochondrial light codes. Prayer, intention, and energy work. Remember, intention reprograms biology. This wasn't just a shot, it was a frequency shift, an attempt to edit not only biology, but human sovereignty. But your DNA is ancient, your spirit is stronger than nanotech, and no matter what they inject, your soul cannot be coded, cloned, or corrupted without your permission. The body remembers how to heal, a mind remembers how to fight, and the soul, it's already waking up.
Because we're not gonna take no medicine that you, the killers of all of us, remember the syphilis experiment? Yes, remember what they did to the Native Americans with smallpox? Remember the vaccine that they gave us for polio that was cancer itself?
Hey, Laura.
So how in the hell could you trust them with a vaccine after you know what they have done and that they're capable of doing it again on a bigger and broader level? Come on. It's government policy to reduce the population of the earth by 2 to 3 billion people. You know that, right? If you don't know it, I've been telling you about it. And they're using methods that Zbigniew Brzezinski mentioned. It's easier to kill 1 million people than it is to control 1 million people. Zbigniew was not playing. No, sir. It is easier to kill 1 million because they're killing millions as we speak. Yes, sir. Because we're not gonna take no medicine that you, the killers of all of us, remember the syphilis experiment?
Can you
give me an example of a food that's a vaccine?
You're right. Yes. University of California, Riverside has already perfected the ability to put human vaccines into our lettuce right now. Also tomatoes.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? With y'all good ear? I need you to get your good ear.
Can you give me an example of a food that's a vaccine?
He said, can you give me an example of a food that is a vaccine? Can you give me an example of a food that is a vaccine?
Can you give me an example of a food that's a vaccine?
You're right. Yes. University of California, Riverside has already perfected the ability to put human vaccines into our lettuce right now. Also tomatoes has the ability to do that also for UC Berkeley. And then Big Tobacco, RJ Reynolds and stuff has perfected the ability to put a human vaccine into tobacco products.
Consumer products. And
tobacco products.
Legal to do in the state of Tennessee to sell those with a vaccine in them?
You're right. Well, I'm not arguing that point. What I'm saying is there is no law deeming those that when you go into a grocery store, you should know as a consumer, this head of lettuce is a head of lettuce. The head of lettuce right next to it could contain a vaccine in it. All we're saying is if it does have the vaccine in it, make sure it's listed as a pharmaceutical so people can get the proper dosage.
You're right. Thank you. Well, my question is
wow.
Right now, can you walk into a grocery store and there be a head of lettuce for sale that has a vaccine in it? I don't think that's allowed under state law presently. And if it is, and you have to list it as a pharmaceutical, are we going to then have Walgreens pharmacists with a refrigerated section? I mean, how's this going to play out?
You're right. Thank you. This is more of a consumer protection bill right here, is to make sure that if you...
Can you give me an example of a food that's a vaccine?
Can y'all believe that?
You're right. Yes. University of California, Riverside has already perfected the ability to put human vaccines into our lettuce right now.
So they just mixing the lettuce. Some got vaccines, some don't. And you don't even know, and you don't have to have a prescription for it. They're just gonna give it to you. You don't have to pay the cost for the vaccine. You just pay for a head of lettuce. We want you to have it that bad because we know that y'all gonna eat that lettuce and tomatoes.
Also tomatoes has the ability to do that also for UC Berkeley. And then Big Tobacco, RJ Reynolds and stuff has perfected the ability to put a human vaccine into tobacco products.
Consumer products. And is that even legal to do in the state of Tennessee to sell those with a vaccine in them?
You're right. Well, I'm not arguing that point. What I'm saying is there is no law deeming those that when you go into a grocery store, you should know as a consumer, this head of lettuce is a head of lettuce. The head of lettuce right next to it could contain a vaccine in it. All we're saying is if it does have the vaccine in it, make sure it's listed as a pharmaceutical so people can get the proper dosage.
You're right. Thank you. Well, my question is right now, can you walk into a grocery store and there be a head of lettuce for sale that has a vaccine in it? I don't think that's allowed under state law presently. And if it is, and you have to list it as a pharmaceutical, are we going to then have Walgreens pharmacists with a refrigerated section? I mean, how's this going to play out?
You're right. Thank you. This is more of a
wow. What else I got for you? Hold on.
If anything,
this is how they been in our
10
face.
million people in the next few decades, it's most likely to be a highly infectious virus.
If we get an airborne pandemic, if we haven't built ahead of time some structures to deal with this, millions of people could be adversely impacted.
But also there will be a surprise outbreak. The next administration, that there's no doubt in anyone's mind that they will be faced with the challenges that their predecessors
we're faced with. Pandemic prevention and preparedness is going to end up being, whether the administration likes it or not, a priority, a top priority.
Trump is now president. When he faces his first major epidemic, as his predecessors have, he will likely project his impulsivity, xenophobia, and cavalier attitude towards facts to over 52 million followers.
We may yet again have another pandemic, and it is almost inevitable that we will have another pandemic.
Welcome to event 201 of what's looking like it will be a severe pandemic.
A new coronavirus.
Why don't we blow the system up and then say, hey, everyone in the world should get this new vaccine we haven't given to anyone yet?
But it is not too crazy to think that an outbreak of a novel avian virus could occur in China somewhere. We could get the RNA sequence from that and print those vaccines on a patch and self-administer.
If anything kills over 10 million people in the next few decades, it's most likely to be a highly infectious virus.
If we get an airborne pandemic, if we haven't built ahead of time some structures to deal with this, millions of people could.
Oh, okay, let's hear this one.
80% of Americans took a vaccine. 20% didn't. The vaccine was never safe enough for me to take. Messenger RNA, devised by Pfizer and Moderna, has been chemically modified to be unassailable to enzymes in the body to be broken down. The messenger RNA is found in the human heart of people who die after the vaccine. It's found in the brain. The spike protein is found everywhere in the body. 3 studies now show the spike protein is circulating in the blood for 6 to 9 months after people take the shots. The lethal part of the virus in the vaccinated, it's circulating in the blood. And then they take a booster, they get more circulating in the blood. It is a killer protein. It cannot be safe. It was not safe by design. Safety trumps efficacy. We cannot tolerate false drug claims. And we saw a poster behind Senator Blumenthal making a false drug claim that vaccines saved millions of lives, specifically the COVID vaccine. When someone signs consent for a vaccine, Senator Blumenthal, does the consent form say it's going to save their lives? Of course it doesn't. There's never been a prospective, randomized, double-blind, placebo-controlled trial ever showing that COVID-19 vaccines reduce mortality or hospitalization. There's not even a valid non-randomized study. We can't allow false drug advertising to be put up on a poster behind one of our public servants. We cannot accept that.
Look what's happened in the last 23 years. A disgrace. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. Huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay. Terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberties. The Bilderbergs. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. Look what's happened in the last 23 years. A disgrace. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case.
You know about how like birth control's in all water now? I didn't know that. Yeah, there's.
Oh yeah, can y'all hear this?
That we should be like really concerned about, right?
Oh, this is another one. You definitely want to hear this one with your good ear. Definitely want to hear this one. Let's go.
You know about how like birth control's in all water now? I didn't know that. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's poisoning us that we should be like really concerned about right now.
There's birth control in the water.
Yeah. One, Alex Jones was right about the atrazine and what it does to frogs.
I like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Two, there's a bunch of other stuff that's probably androgenizing us. That's not good. You know, women take hormonal birth control. They then, urinate, that goes into the water system. A lot of cities recycle their water, but we don't have any specific filtration mechanism for those hormones. So they just get recycled and pumped back into the municipal water supply.
So is this like a significant amount of birth control in the water?
Yes.
There's an infertility problem.
Yes.
How does it affect males? Do you know?
It makes you more.
They are intentionally doing this stuff.
Guy and more of a sort of, I don't know, like the way that most guys are now.
The way that most guys are now. Yeah. I've heard there's so many conspiracies about the chemtrails, and I've heard that they're spraying estrogen in the air to.
Well, let me tell you something, though.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
So, the material that we use, it freezes the liquid in cloud into snowflakes that fall, right? Pure testosterone. It's not as effective, but it's almost as effective as silver iodide. So, if we really want to make America healthy again, well, you know about how like
birth control in the water, they say allegedly.
I didn't know.
Allegedly, birth control is in the water. Oh wow. Oh my God. Okay, what do I want to end? Oh, I don't want to. Oh, I need to play that one tomorrow. Oh, I don't know. That was a good one too. Oh, this one was funny. Come on, Matilda.
So I posted about white folks on food stamps, and one thing I kept seeing was that welfare was created for white people. I knew that it was created during the New Deal, so I did some more research because I didn't really know the whole story, and I thank you guys for responding and helping me learn stuff. So during the Great Depression is when we saw the beginning of things like Social Security, unemployment insurance. But here's the kicker. When Franklin Roosevelt built those programs, he had to make deals with Southern Democrats in Congress, the same folks who were big fans of Jim Crow, to get the support of these racist white Southern politicians. The programs were designed to exclude farm workers, domestic workers, jobs held overwhelmingly by Black, Latino, and Indigenous people. So, right.
Which one I need to play again?
Were pushed out of benefits so that white people could get them. Then we move forward to the 1960s, and there's this war on poverty. It finally opened up welfare programs more broadly, and that's when food stamps became permanent. Well, permanent, we don't know what Trump's going to do to them, but they lasted a long time. And guess what? The minute more Black and brown families started accessing this help. So I posted about white folks on food stamps.
So, oh girl, she's old. I mean, she ain't young. She should have known. The food stamps were not originally created for Black people. They were created for white. But what she did not know is that Black people couldn't even get them. Black folk couldn't get them to the 60s. Yeah. So food stamps was segregated. She didn't know that. She was shocked to find out. Yeah. But hell, a lot of y'all still on food stamps. Okay, I'll see y'all later on. Let me go to sleep. You say I need to play some of this again later on? Okay, I will. I've been sitting on them. Y'all have a good night. Mwah. Bye. Oh, wow. It won't even let me hang up.